think we are all good. Greetings, future VOD watcher. Only you and Scardy will ever see this. Amuse myself. Oh, it feels more like a take two than a brand new week, you know what I mean? Hey, Greybeard. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I am desperately trying to speed-read SAG-AFTRA contracts to try and understand what in the hot higgity fuck is going on. How are you? Doing well? Oh, lovely to hear. Shitaru, Watto and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. I told you all I had grand intentions of getting better at starting on time. And look at this. Technically, only 14 minutes late. Not too shabby. I am slugging coffee as fast as I can. Hey!
All systems nominal.
Hey numpty, I'm pushing the big button and you can't stop me. I found a fucking perfect game yesterday. Magic Librarian Hours.
Yes, I did see. Okay, so firstly, Catastros, thank you for 63 months, you fucking legend. I know the game you're talking about. I think it is a great example of less than 1% of Gearbox's Randy Pitchford type scenario. And caffeine first! I was waiting to see if Greybeard or Shitaru were going to hit the button, but it's yours. I shall update the board. Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Bryce, lovely to see you. Coming in, coming in. And Varbles, Watto and welcome. Yeah. Well, Shitaru, we're gonna refer to last night. We're gonna call that a wibble. Move forward. Well, so Greybeard, in the mead point section, there is a little button to declare first. But it's all right. The month has just started. Everybody's kind of clumped up in one pack of single shots, except for Otrazini, who has marked up 2. I know, big numbers, big scores. And Jamami, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, so Catastros, the book you're talking about, it's like Library of Hours, is unfortunately by the same team that did Cultist Simulator. And the guy who heads up that studio is a proper shitbag. So I won't fault anybody for liking it, but I definitely won't be promoting it. So, because there's nothing else like it in the space, right? And you can tell that he works with somebody who's really talented. Yeah, no, hey Catastros, I'm just letting you know because, you know, it hits such a perfect beat as a title. Like, I have played it, like, and credit where credit's due, but... Greybeard, Cultist Simulator. Cult the Lamb, so far as I understand, is 5x5. They even fucking now. And numbers, I think so, yeah, I think so. Again, like, I do apologise for last night, everybody. Thank you all for bearing with me. And I did apologise to Thrame and Gear Graphic. I thought I was fine last night, and I clearly wasn't. But I got my coffee. We have an excellent game to play today, and I've mostly done. So Snuggly, I tried to do a.
Oh my god. So many numbers.
So many numbers! I'm a kid! And Kimball, thank you kindly. Tanari, well, Watto, and welcome. No, and Kimball, seriously, thank you. Yeah, legend. That's probably the best way to put it. I thought I was the final piece in a Tetris, and actually I was one of those janky L blocks. Oh, Dice Goddess, what's her well?
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? It's a New Year's anniversary.
In bloody deed it is. But yeah, no, Wraith and Catastrophe. That is the full 63 months. In 6 months. Touch wood. Touch wood. That's when the real party starts. No, Jamami, it was definitely one of those, like, I didn't realise how poorly I was handling things until I was like, no, you know what? Dogs are all sorted. I'll do a stream. We'll play some. And I was not ready. So, I don't know. I feel on a better keel today. I'm doing good. You know. And it's lovely to see you.
Sheepdog says to the farmer, here's your 20 sheep. Wait, I only have 17. I know, I rounded them up.
Bravo, bravo! I like that one. That's a pithy biscuit to go with the coffee of wit. So Tanari, well, we are settling in. It's not quite 5x5. I think I sent you all a little pre-video, but I'll send you another one. We've reached the point now where we're actually starting to unpack the longship. So, if you can all see, just ignore that fucking basket of laundry behind me. So, the boxes are slowly moving out. You can actually move around in here, which is great. So, yeah. And it is. We were a lot more pro this time around because, basically, although it was a backdrop of boxes, we were able to get the longship just up and ready. In the last place, like, the longship, getting that space usable took so much time. And I don't know if I mentioned this, but, like, fucking Laura, who you either know from Sea of Thieves Night or from fucking Penny Arcade, actually showed up one evening and was like, right, you look like a miserable POS, we are fixing your stuff. And so, yeah. The process of getting this space up and running has been a lot better. It's mostly been a lot of, like, Tetrising out there and downsizing. And because because we got this space up and working, it's been so much easier. Because, like, I don't mind, like, shimmying in through a bunch of boxes. For the first week of streams in here, I felt like I was at the cockpit of, like, a real scratch-built spaceship. Because I had to kind of, like, shimmy in through this little corridor and then sit down and turn around and be like, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Which I always quite like. No, sorry, and Eriman, thank you for 1,000 bits. Also, well, you know what, I mean, I'll probably say it when Gear Graphic gets in, but I just wanted to say, friends, I do apologise for last night. I am always happy to hear about your successes. If you are doing great in life and you can go blow $1,000 on Warhammer, I am genuinely happy for you. I am never going to be one of those people that's going to be grumpy that any of you are going through a period of fiscal victory. I celebrate it with you, alright? I have simultaneously been a very rich man and a very poor... Okay, rich in terms of longshipian rich, like not having to worry about bills or picking up the tab rich. Not like, you know, buying a space yacht or anything like that. I've been on both ends of it, and, you know, if you lot are ever, like, succeeding or winning in that space, I'm happy to hear about it, and I want to celebrate that with you. All right. That was the thing I really wanted to apologize for. It was just. Well, I mean, caffeine. Maybe we need to call it like Belter Rich, right? Like financial stability with no worry about bills. Ooh. Sorry, Snuggly says they blew the first paycheck on a bunch of LARP gear. Go you! God, I miss the LARPs back in the UK. I miss the people, mostly, but... God. I don't even know if my body can still move like it used to. Numbers! Heckin' congrats. Yeah, Martin. This is why it's not a cult. If it was a cult, I'd have like a fucking space mansion and 8 cars. But... what person is poor that has good friends and good coffee, right? Well, so numbers... Oh, that's heckin' cool. Tenari, that would be awesome. The Gathering, I think I've mentioned it to you all in the past, is a big UK LARP event. Yeah. Tenari, it'd be an excuse. You can get dressed up, leave the baby with the folks, just have a fucking weekend away. Oh, lovely. I mean, Snuggly, again, if I end up with anything, it's going to be a fucking belt of shit, like... Honestly, If I didn't think I would have to explain it to TSA agents, I'd probably get an OPA tattoo. Like, that's where I see myself in the fiscal scalings. But yeah, you know what? I am doing better, and I think it's because I've got more of a timeline on stuff of things at the moment. So, what else is going on? So, I guess before we get into game news, so touch wood. Some very, very cool people hit me up about some additional cool kid work. So that would be awesome. Fuck knows how I'm going to fit it all in, but I'll have a chat with them. Boo, Watto and welcome. And Favour 6, Watto and welcome. Square Peg, lovely to see you. So I don't mean to be cagey on this one. I don't mean to be the like, oh, I can't tell you who. I just don't want to jinx it. I'm trying not to think about the GDC PAX doubleheader. Because that's going to be a challenge. But I don't know. I think if my body can still do that, then I'm going to feel pretty good about it. And PVS, Watto and welcome. Yeah, I'll keep you all updated about like what's going on with family stuff at the moment, but I hopefully touch wood again. I should have a better understanding of like timelines and stuff this evening. So I don't feel quite so stunted. No, that's the wrong word. I've been very frustrated the last few days because I haven't been able to get any info on stuff that's going on, and I haven't been able to plan. But I've got a better understanding as of this morning, and I'll have a even better understanding after this evening. So, yeah. Sorry again. I don't mean to be vague. I don't want to bring the. I don't even want to bring the mood down. You all are being feckin' excellent. Okay, so good stories. Wet paint, glad you're enjoying it. Okay, so apologies that the schedule hasn't gone up. No, caffeine, thank you kindly. Like, I'm doing much better than yesterday. So Tenori, well, basically, so my father is on the way out. So I'm chatting with my stepmom, and we're just trying to plan things. I had a bad couple of days, but mostly because, like, New York is having the worst fucking weather, and Seattle's flirting with snow right now, so it's made it very frustrating in that I can't plan or do anything. I can't just rush out to go see the family or what have you, so...
I woke up with stir fry all over bed this morning. Looks like I've been sleepwalking again.
That one does require the right accent. No, and PBS, all of you, thank you for hugs. When I say I'm okay right now, I do mean it. Alright? And Tanari, I don't want to put more shite on you lot. You know? Yeah, Chonorus, that's what I've been seeing, and it's that thing of... and numbers, like, thank you kindly. I'm trying not to only be the person that contacts friends when I either need something or going through shit. Like, because friends, like, on the average good day, I stream with you lot, then in the evenings I look after the dogs and I get the flat in order, and then I pass the fuck out. Like, there's no, like, secret cocaine parties that you're all missing out on. Not that I would ever condone the use of illegal substances in any way, state, or form. But well, what I will say, like numbers and Seattle peeps and stuff, is that we're slowly getting there, right? We're slowly getting there. Anyway, sorry again, and I don't mean to bring you all down. As I said, I say I'm okay, I do mean it. Like, I'm pretty good at handling this kind of real world shit, but that is why the schedule's been a bit wibbly wobbly. I was talking about it last night, and I probably should have realised I wasn't in a great headspace. But I haven't been able to get like a vibe for this week, and obviously that's the reason why. So for those who don't know, I plan out the whole week's streams, like usually at the beginning of the week, right? And I try and put together a mix of things. So it's, if you don't like horror, it's not all a week of spooky shite. I try and offset the super weird with something that's more visually accessible, right? Oh, hey, Catastros. And I completely understand. I'm so happy your library stuff's been going good. You know? One of the weirdest things about streaming professionally... Sorry, this is a tangent on another tangent. One of the weirdest things about streaming professionally is that you tend to get to know people very well when they're out of work, or when they're working specific jobs where they have a lot of free time. And then as people find work and succeed and like move forward, you kind of... It's like you wave them off like the end of Lord of the Rings. And while I wouldn't say that I've waved you off by any means, Catastros, I'm like, the reason that we don't talk as much as we used to is, one, I start too late, but two, because you're succeeding, and that's fucking great. That genuinely makes me happy. So, anyway, jumping back. So, I haven't planned this week out in its entirety, but one of the things I did want to say, because I think Wet Paint has been enjoying it, and whilst my life is a little bit chaotic, I think we'll be keeping Saturdays for Final Fantasy for the next few weeks. I do want to do Snail Simulator MMO. And yes, we will all be a squad of snails on a Saturday. I do want to do a return to 0K, which, if you haven't heard of it, is What If Total Annihilation, but free and repeatedly updated on Steam. It's very, very good. So Catastros, it's a cousin of one of the Longshipian squad made this game called Snail Simulator. It is $2 on Steam, and it's very similar to things like The Club and Wizmud and other weird things that we've done. You're just a snail, and your friends are snail, and you explore the world as a snail, and that is it. It's our kind of fucking weirdness. I'd also like to do another Worms tournament, and we do have Tekken 8 looming on the horizon. Sadly, I don't have the capacity to stream fighting games in a way that would be interesting to you lot, but it is something I will probably be playing. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Street Fighter, and it's like Street Fighter derivatives and stuff like that. It's just my hands don't work like they used to, and Tekken's basically a fucking rhythm game, so I can still play that. Oh yes, so to the week. So today I have Lunacid. Lunacid is a Kingsfield-inspired dungeon crawler made by a mastercraft of horror. Oh, Zeke! How you doing, friend? What, and welcome! And 21 months, no less. It always feels weird. Sorry. I guess I'm just Captain Von Tangent this morning. That, like, before I knew Zeke, I knew of Zeke. So it feels like I've known Zeke for like 1,000 years. Back before game dev on Twitch really exploded, for those who don't know, Zeke was one of the earliest people to do game dev on Twitch. So when I would be pitching to companies I was either working with or working for, go to the Shadow Realm, you know exactly why. I hate everything about what you just did, Favor 6. Crime. Crime! Crime. Sorry. Fuck, you lost my train of thought then some. Terrors. Oh, yes. Anyway, TLDR, I just... streaming is a very weird profession because the time frame of which you have known someone is almost completely skewed. It is very time travel-y. Anyway, Zeke, thank you for 21 months. How are you doing, friend? Sorry to flick the spotlight on you as soon as you come on in. But anyway, alright, so today's game is going to be Lunacid. Now, this isn't a horror game per se, but it's got a very post-PSX chunky aesthetic. Most of you probably know of this one, but if you don't, I'm very happy to be the one that introduces you. Lunacid is made by a developer who goes by Kira. And Kira is kind of like an underground horror superstar. They've done a ton of games on itch and places like that, though their most commercial title is Lost in Vivo, which we did a stream of ages back, which at first glance looks like yet another janky jump scare game and is masterful craft of like subversion of expectation horror. They did the Overworld and I think at least one game for the DreadX collection, and it's feckin' fascinating. And they decided they were going to make a slow, methodical, first-person dungeon crawler in the style of Kingsfield. Kingsfield being the Dark Souls precursor. Well, I think there was a couple of games from that sphere, but before From started doing like the more Demon Souls style, they did these like long, stodgy first-person dungeon crawlers, and it's kind of where they, I guess, got a taste for environmental storytelling and, you know, really like dark, gothic, glorious nonsense. Now, Jamami, that's the same Kira that we raided the other day who was playing Castlevania. Now, like, I'm not trying to put anybody a pedestal here, you know, we're all game devs at the end of the day, but I don't know, Kira's just been, I wouldn't even say quietly, Kira's been kind of carving out their own little title, and like, Lunacid has done good, right? Like, 5k reviews on Steam, that's a good indicator. Oh, okay. Well, Zeke, I hope your 8 hours of dealing with of the game devs of the future isn't too taxing, but it's lovely to see you, friend. And Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. So this is what we're going to be doing today. I haven't picked out a game for tomorrow yet, but I'm still working on that one. And then what I thought for Thursday is, because Thursday is kind of our quiet day of the week, we are going to be doing a show called The Week in Review for Thursdays where we talk about game news. I didn't want to lock that in for this week because, you know, that's the show I'd like to invite guests to and stuff like that. And I didn't want to invite guests on if I wasn't able to then carry through. Hey! So Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. You have been denied by Shitoro. I don't make the rules. And so Catastros, I heard. Oh, Captain Steph, Watto and welcome. My apologies. Almost missed out on a proper Watto and welcome. But Catastros, I heard the same thing, that Lunacid dances around with some of the early Elder Scrolls concepts, you know. Stuff from, like, you know, Daggerfall and Morrowind more. And I'm like, fuck yeah. For those...
Feck your growler.
Pachoom! Okay, sorry. So obviously, Shitaru, thank you for 200 bits. Numbers, thank you for 1,000. It's fucking $10 to keeping us going, yo. The reason I was staring is because one of the corgis got shot straight up. And that was like some Kerbal Space Program shit over there. So thank you. If you didn't see Lost in Vivo, and if you're not a fan of horror games, I won't spoil Lost in Vivo for you, but one thing that was very, very powerful about it is that it used the language of early horror games, like PS1 era stuff, and it used a lot of classic gaming tropes to twist it.
I said feck your growler.
I heard you! I heard you! As you declare war on the pint glass. Fucking terrors. Oh, you were talking about it. My apologies. My apologies. Today's a day where I...
6P, Corgo Space Program.
You know what, Favor 6? I am not touching that with Barge Pole. Thank you for the 200 bits. Anyway, so TLDR, what we're going to do this coming Thursday is we're basically going to do like an indie double feature. We're going to do Battle Metal, which is a solo dev, not Battletech game. And then I'm going to show you all Project Proxima, which is what if Iron Lung in deep space. Now, I don't know quite how horror Project Proxima goes, but I figure big stompy robots first, and then if we want to mess with some spoopy stuff after, we can. I have no idea what tomorrow will be, and Saturday is going to be our continuation of Final Fantasy VII Remastered. Because I know it's... You cannot get more AAA than a remastering of a Final Fantasy game, but the conversation around it has been excellent, and honestly, I've just been deconstructing how Midgar is made. Like, by which I mean not from a game dev standpoint, but the fact that Midgar functions as a city. You know, last week we visited kind of like the lifers area, the people that like work for Shinra full time and get like company housing and stuff, and how compared to the slums, which were beat up and rusting but also vibrant and interconnected, that the lifers area, the Shinra full time but not exec level, was clean and nice, but it was copy-paste. It felt almost soulless and weirdly cold and detached. We fucking talked about that for like 2 hours. It was great. And then Barrett started shitting on a train again, because that's what he does. So that's the plan for the week. I'll update the... I'll update the schedule on Discord soon as, and the one on Twitch as well. But my goal this week is to get back to starting at noon, get back to these kind of times. Like, it's not been healthy for me starting at like 4 and 5 in the afternoon. I mean, Shitaru, not good enough healthcare that, like... Not good enough healthcare that, you know what, I can't get into that without getting into too much spoilers, but... Yes, but not great. Also, there are people who commute to Shinra from the slums. So, that's where it gets fascinating. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass again. Oh, Catastros, I've been repeatedly looking at the Final Fantasy VIII release on Steam, trying to remember if it's any good or not. I mean, but that's just for me, right? Like, just beast that early triple triad gameplay. But there is something interesting to be said about how, especially early on in Final Fantasy VIII, you spend a lot of time resetting your console. Because it's like... Okay, Legend says it's acceptable. I'll take that. I'll take that. So, moving on, friends. On the subject of video gaming news, Alan Wake's in Dead by Daylight. TikTok are getting rid of their gaming division. That is to say...
I don't think we were loud enough. To heck with the growler. And not the bad heck. The worst one, no one in EVE Online.
The big heck. Favor 6, thank you. Even if you're being a terror. But thank you. Thank you. No, in Catastros, that's very, very similar. It's very, very similar. And you know why I'd like to see a remake of 8? Is because it isn't the best, but it could be. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of stuff that we talk about on Saturdays while playing the Final Fantasy VII Remaster, but the problem is that there isn't as much of the same financial incentive to go back to janky games and remake them. That tends to be the point where, like, total conversion mods and stuff come on in. But it's hard to make a business case for remaking a game that wasn't successful but is beloved. Okay, we've talked about this a lot. It's that whole... Oh, Down Under Dwarf, Watto, and welcome. The difference between, like, the shamanistic and the... like, the data-driven when it comes to video games, right? And one of the big ones is remakes. Remaking a game that's already successful equals bang. There is a formula, you can see it on a page, it makes sense. We understand shamanistically that if you took a game that was that didn't sell good, was broken and buggy but had heart, if you remade that, you could make stupid money. But there's no precedent for that. Like, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines did not sell good, and it was a fucking disaster at launch because it got rushed. Over the years, though, the heart of that game has been, you know, improved, has been stabilized, and has been elevated by just pure fan community. Hell, I found a fucking remake of Stalker Call of Pipriat? I always get the pronunciation wrong, sorry. It's called Stalker Anomaly. And it's the whole fucking game. Remade, tweaked, tooled, with so much accessibility. Now, for those of you who don't remember, like, the Stalker games were famously janky. I think it's the middle of the trilogy of Stalker games just barely fucking worked. No, Fable 6. It's entirely possible that we'll get a Cyberpunk remake in 10 or 20 years. Because it sold. Like, love it or loathe it, Cyberpunk 2077 made bank. I mean, that's the story of a AAA marketing campaign, but... for any of you that really enjoy, like, dark, methodical, shooty gun bang, this is the Stalker Anomaly mod. That is free. That is a whole-ass game that you can just play. But the reason I point to Stalker is because the Stalker series is wildly influential, right? But to my knowledge, they sold alright, but not great. Metro 20 time travel-y. The Metro games, to my understanding, sold much, much better. And it did lead to this fascinating thing about how the Stalker games influenced so many creatives during, like, the early 2000s, right? And then that team made 3 games, it didn't do well enough to keep going, and the Stalker team kind of dissipated across the games industry. Then Metro and Metro Last Light did fucking gangbusters, and suddenly all these studios around the world were like, oh, from the creators of the Stalker games. Fascinating. So Chaunerus, I don't think... sorry, what I mean is, Chaunerus, I completely hear what you're saying about the Last of Us Part 2 remastered. I completely hear what you're saying. I think that it won't necessarily be the straw that breaks the camel's back on that one, because the 1-2 punch of the TV show has definitely invigorated sales and stuff like that. Oh, I know. Fiona's gone outside without you. How very dare. How very dare. The wee baby image. I don't know if you all saw the person playing Abby has been cast. I'm genuinely looking forward to the second season of it. Like, The Last of Us Part 2 is not a bad game. I hate it, but it is not a bad game. With the introduction of the TV show, that'll definitely spurn more sales. Oh no, Kaimball. Like, Alien Isolation, oh, holy crud. You can see its influence across the industry. The difference there is, like, Alien Isolation was a solid banger at launch. And it was industry recognized. Sorry, I'm scratching me on. Like, Stalker and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and stuff like that, they were broken games at launch. But they had heart. Alien Isolation has heart and fucking worldcraft, you know? Being involved with that game is such a mark of, like, professional quality now. It's great. The problems were the aftermath of Colonial Marines and the fact that horror games don't sell like other AAA games. And when you make something that is more terrifying than anything else on the market... No, you're right. So it didn't sell... Okay, Alien Isolation didn't sell comparable to other games in the AAA space. You know, a I feel like we need to like classify these different like sale brands. It's like how when Square Enix said that Tomb Raider didn't sale. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Fiona is gone for 2 seconds. When people say that... when Square Enix said that Tomb Raider didn't sell. Tomb Raider sold. It sold millions of copies. It just didn't sell as many millions. Whereas, like, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines did not sell good. Probably tens of thousands at best. At least during its launch window. Because it was broken, and it went up against Half-Life 2. Poor buggers. Well, PBS... have a lovely rest of your day. Always love to see you. Oh, yes. Okay, so driving the conversation back. My apologies. But we need a really good business case for titles that didn't sell, but on remake did great. And I can't think of any immediately, at least that would help push the needle for biz dev peeps. Like, but yeah, Hoffers, it was definitely something ridiculous around that level. You know what? Give me my funky Sonic mix. You're okay, nervy boy. Numbers, that just sounds like victory, friend. That just sounds good. Now, if there is an example of a game that didn't do good, was remade and then did great, because, like, I don't think Okami's ever been a massive seller, right? Because that was a good example of a game that, like, influenced the industry and just didn't sell great. Oh, yeah. No, Kindball, the dark pictures, you can see Nappa's influence. Fucking... Alright, we're on recordable format right now, so I have to choose my words very carefully. But there is a certain somebody who will have their day in the sun. They will have their day in the sun because they like to claim that they were such a huge part of the creative process of Alien Isolation, and they were a landmine that had to be avoided. Alien Isolation was a great success because of the hard work of a very talented team, not because a couple of people who do a lot of interviews were somehow fucking geniuses. Alien Isolation succeeded in spite of its managerial structure, not because of it. That's as much as I will say on a recordable format. With everything going down at the Creative Assembly, this shit's gonna hit the spotlight at some point. That's right, that's what they put me on. So Favor 6, I'd have to have a look into that one because I don't want to state that as fact, but it's entirely possible. There are some games that do not come out good, but not because the team was inexperienced, because they just ran out of time. Money. And with something like Vampire the Masquerade, I could see people going back and basically modding it back to health. Like, now don't get me wrong, I'm still always a bit averse to the modders have fixed it mentality, because that usually overshadows so much work behind the scenes that the dev team do. So, like, when people say, like, you know, it's alright, the modders will fix Bethesda games, and it's like, will they? I think a large number of not Todd Howard people are going to do a fuck ton of, like, stability work behind the scenes, and the mod teams will be adding a lot of additional content that makes it feel as if they're fixing it. But that's just me. That's just me. You know what, Alnus? That's the one I wish I could yell at more people. That yes, the modders don't have to pass cert. Like, you can mod your copy of Skyrim until it fucking breaks. And that's fine. But as a dev team, you could not push your title till it breaks like that because you wouldn't be able to sell it. Anyway, this is not to diminish. New words. It's not to diminish the cool shit that people make in the mod space. Not at all. This is my personal grumble because, you know, I worked on Total War, and every Total War game comes out, and every time there is this like, wait until the modders have fixed it. It's like, no, please There was one particular person who would claim to do these grandiose fixes, and they would do nothing of the sort. A larger portion of their work was essentially placebo. But every time we'd have to hear like, I'm gonna wait until the mod team's fixed it. So infuriating. Sorry, I guess I'm just having a grumble now. Favor 6, I do have a Total War mod. I think I'm in Attila, right? I haven't checked. It's on my Steam profile because it always makes me smile. I think it's for Attila. Yeah, Will's Last Mission. Ooh, 203 ratings. Good times, good times. Sorry. Alright, bring it back. So I don't think... Oh, yeah, okay. I'm trying not to be fueled by this morning, but Ehrman hitting upon one of the ones that just grinds my teeth into a fine powder is, I can't believe QA didn't find this bug. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, and it was marked will not fix. It doesn't even matter what game or bug you're talking about. The QA team found it. They got told will not fix. Defer till patch. Patch is never coming. Working as intended. Sorry. Ehrman there just doing like unlocks core memory. He was distraught. He was distraught that you'd left him. Oh, sorry. okay, I'm back. So games industry news, hey! We're mad at Unity again, shocking. God, Wizards of the Coast have been rightfully dragged over the coals over the weekend, which was very funny.
Of course will not fix. Will is QA, will find bug. Will not fix bug.
Will no code, will find bug. Well played, legend, well played. And thank you for the bit. Oh no! No, Ehrman, I completely understand. Look, I still remember my first proper cycle on a game as QA. Like, because as I've told you all, like, I did a little bit of testing stuff back at Lionhead, and then my first proper QA gig was, say, Europe. I worked on the tail end of Empire, so I was on some like the DLC. But for Napoleon, I was there like start to finish in the testing pit with everybody. And I still remember as we started getting towards like release, and you could tell someone had just gone Control A, work isn't intended. Control A, will not fix. As we just get these huge blocks back from the dev team. It still haunts me to this day. For those of you that desperately wanted to play Sea of Thieves, but only have a PlayStation or a Nintendo Switch. Microsoft are expanding their whole like platform rather than console operations. So it is very likely that Sea of Thieves is going to be a multi-format title. So, yo-ho, me hearties, yo-ho. Did we talk about the Jukai Studio situation? I mean, I guess I put it in game news. I don't know if we need to go over it.
Remember when beta testers were at worst volunteers not paying customers? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Well, no, so okay, so Fable 6, thank you for the bits. One thing that we do need to be clear on, though, is, like, there's this mentality from users that, you know, public beta tests and things like that are the replacement for QA moving forward. And maybe some dev teams feel that way, but for the most part, big external tests like that is just to generate, like, pure metrics data, right? No one finds bugs in those big tests. Very few people report anything, and the very few that do get reported are fucking garbage bugs. There still has to be someone back at base actually going through it and working the repo steps so that it actually can be, like, actioned as a proper bug. But the shiesty thing is basically the idea of turning an early test into something that has value and is sold. Like, that's the bit that I always find a little bit shiesty. And I've always been kind of uncomfortable with that one. I don't know. I've run external testing groups in the past, and it feels like there's almost an unspoken agreement, right? Like, I can't pay... I am the dev guy. I am responsible for the test. I have no budget. I can't pay you. That's not to say I don't want to, but it is to say that, like, I have been given no resources to work with. But I can respect your time, and in exchange, I can give you either a free copy of the game, or, you know, I can give you access to it early. That's what I'm offering in exchange for, essentially, the generation of metrics. All you need to do is play the shit out of it, and that'll help me, right? And Angel Cleaner, good luck with interview tomorrow. I'm uncomfortable with that, mainly because it's usually tied into pre-order, so it weaponizes FOMO, especially if it's a game that's going to be very popular. You know, a shooty gunbang title or what have you, it's like, buy it now and play it early. It's like, don't think I don't see what you're doing there. So yeah. Well, if you didn't see it in game news, so the Jukai Studios thing, I guess it is important because they've kind of shifted onto another title. So when was this? God, I guess this was Sunday night. I went down a weird little rabbit hole. Okay, so this story's gonna get wild, but I guess if you're a big fan of Stephanie Sterling and Jimquisition, you may be aware of this already, because I didn't know that Stephanie had already covered this. But I... So, last year, a game called Stray Souls came out. It was negatively reviewed, and it did not sell good. It was published by Versus Evil, and then before the end of the year, the team announced that due to poor sales and cyberbullying, they would be closing the studio. And like, no one wants to hear that, you know? I've been on the been on the receiving end of the shitey part of the internet. It sucks. So obviously I've got some empathy for him, but, you know, it happens. The same day they announced they were closing was also the same day that Versus Evil, their publisher, was shuttered by Tiny Build. So it felt a little bit odd to announce that they were closing their doors when their publisher was being closed by the... Like, the stack was resolving. And I don't know. It sat in my noggin as something that was a little bit weird, right? Like, why would you say you're closing your doors because everyone got bullied? When in actuality, your publisher got closed by their publisher. Like, alright. Sat on that one until a YouTube video by a Bob Vids dropped. And, oh boy. Now, bear with me a second, because I need to make sure I get the right name of the next title on their docket. But turns out this whole thing was an absolute disaster. So not only was Stray Souls a bad game, but the main dev behind it, turns out, was a piece of shit. They were rumbled being very, very anti-trans, being very anti, the rainbow flag upon which we sail. And this was discovered through both the company account and this individual's personal account liking a bunch of really nasty memes and shit like that. They got rumbled, they got called out. They said, nuh-uh. They said, not me, repeatedly. Then it was pointed out to them that we have receipts. They put forward an apology. Then, before the announcement that team was closing, the apology was deleted. The dev deleted his account, and then kind of doubled down on the "nuh-uh, I didn't do it." And the studio is closing due to cyberbullying. And I was just finding out about all of this is so fucking wild, so wild. The reason they announced the closure is because the team essentially obfuscated and reformed under another name for a different horror project. And I'm trying to find the name of that project right now, and I am failing. Go me! Good at maths. Not like it's my job to talk about this nonsense or anything. You're okay, baby boy. He's had a bit of an upset stomach. Now, I don't think there's anything really to be doing. I will try and remember the name of this other title just so you can put it on your radar that, this is an attempted smoke bomb maneuver, but it just goes back to Wheaton's law. Don't be a dick. If you post shitty stuff on the internet, someone will find it. It always comes out. Pop and smoke. Sneaky beaky like. Yeah, the rest of the game's news is us being mad at big teams. Again, except for the fact that Alan Wake is in Dead by Daylight, and I believe he is a survivor. That would be very funny if he was a hunter. A little bit overpowered. Because, the other three news blips are Unity's a piece of shit. They're laying off, another, 1,800 people after Christmas. Wizards of the Coast said, we will not do AI art, and then did a whole set of promotional images for new cards that contained AI art. Spent the weekend saying, nah, and then today we're like, yeah, no, actually, and we're sorry. And The thing I was trying to read before we got started was SAG-AFTRA have signed a deal over the use of AI voices in video games. Now, I don't know if this is good or bad. I haven't been able to look at the contracts and the agreements, and like, my knee-jerk reaction is I'd rather they say hell no and set a precedence, but yeah, I can't tell you if it's a good or bad thing. Because I don't want to run my mouth about like performers' contracts before I've actually had a chance to like delve into it. I think a lot of people today in games news will be rushing towards it, and I don't want to cause problems. I think that's the long and short of it for what's been going down today. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, Chaunerus is hoping, you know, the well has definitely been poisoned when it comes to that kind of content. Like, well, we don't need to go into the discussion of it, but one thing that somebody pointed out is that there's a lot of legal nonsense going on at the moment that makes the use of like AI generated art very messy, and AI flavored voice nonsense will start coming into like, you know, ownership of the self and things like that. Like, it's going to get real messy real fast. And because of this, the amount of training data for these varying generative AI setups is essentially going to stagnate. It's going to be a messy year, and I don't know if today is the day to talk about it, because I definitely want to make another coffee and maybe get some toast. But I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about, you know, with GDC coming up and how all of this stuff will be unfurling. How the next big, you know, tech company hard sell is going to be generative AI, and like what I can advise devs and indie devs and stuff on how they should be involved. Like, I've just been trying to think through the problem of like, there's a lot of legal cases up in the air at the moment about who owns what when it comes to generative AI. And if I was alright, even if I put on my hat of pure evil, even if I pop that on, like, what makes good evil business sense? And generative AI isn't it, because you could spend the next year in development, and by the end of this year, there could be a legal precedent that you don't own anything created by generative AI. And, like, there is a very high chance that the stuff coming out of OpenAI is going to be flagged for copyright infringement. So I think it is... I think we're looking at another NFT situation in the sense of companies are going to be pushing it hard, users are at best indifferent and at worst violently against, and it won't be something that you can use in a commercial situation. So, like, that's my current thinking. The problem is that, to my knowledge, they're the only people with any fucking cash at the moment, right? Because, like, to my knowledge, there isn't another sector of technology that has the money to just throw around, because everyone's fucking hurting right now. And I do worry that much like with the Nufters, much like with the race to VR and the metaverse and all of that wanky bollocks, that because they're the only people who will be kicking around with any kind of cash to throw at game devs, they're pulled into these kind of scenarios. And if it doesn't end up being heavily legislated against, the other thing that strikes me is the cost of generative AI. Because the only advantage towards having that kind of stuff in your title is having things that are very reactive to the user. But that means that you need to have access to the full-ass training data, you know? I'm sure you all know this, but anytime you use how would I look as a Viking? Or, what's my orcish style? Any of those kind of image generators, that's still accessing a fucking massive database somewhere. That is computation on someone's server, and that's not free. You can't put a large language model into your video game. Sorry, I fucking itchy nose today. Aldous, I also agree that the amount of work needed to turn AI assets into functional assets essentially renders the entire process more lengthy and more expansive. Oh, Ehrman, absolutely. And you know what's been really interesting is Tommy over at AI in Video Games has been talking about how it would be so difficult to create a game with that kind of generative or complex AI for opponents and enemies, because the experience would be so fast and brutal and unfair regardless of the type of game, unless you put masses and masses and masses of constraints. But then any kind of deep learning AIs, you basically have to retrain the data from scratch to tweak it to get the experience you want. So the amount of computation required is insane. And again, computation's not free. It's not like you built this thing and it's running on your rig. Obviously, I know this isn't something any of you are considering, but, every time you would have to retrain any kind of, deep learning model, that means a big old server farm somewhere spools up a whole bunch of nonsense, and then you're paying either Microsoft or Google or, Amazon to power through that. The reason why it's being pushed is because it is still a commercial product that costs money to use. Right? So Favor 6, possibly. I mean, as I've said, we've had Star Saint Germain on the show a bunch of times for Sea of Thieves and for conversations, and that is something that they have done. They have created a generative image model based on their own artwork, right? That took them a lot of time. What one could or could not do, and is it worth it, is an interesting discussion. The only other thing I've seen that has been really good has been using generative models to upscale textures for remastering. So rather than having to redraw all the assets from a game, you can take the existing assets and crisp them up in the oven, But, so, I guess what I'm saying is my worry is that coming into GDC, if AI is the big hot buzzword, and that is what everyone is pushing and everyone is selling, a lot of people are once again going to get swept up into some of the tech industry's last dying gasps, and it will take them down with them. This is no different than Stadia. This is no different than Nufters. Because on top of the cost of use and essentially creating a rod for your own back as a business model, there is also a massive negative perception, you know? I don't know about y'all, but like, I've now become very acutely aware of when something has too many hands. Like, my uncanny valley detector is now a peak. Like, much like those little self-generated avatars on Facebook and things like that, like, users will quickly become wary. So who knows on this one? You know? It's gonna be an interesting year to keep an eye on. You know? In fairness, like, we spend most of our time in the small to tiny indie spaces, and for those teams, it's probably more expensive in the long run to risk it. So I don't think we're going to have to worry too much where we're at. And I don't know. It would be very, very entertaining to me to see big operations like EA basically eat themselves by attempting to use generative AI to emulate actual creativity that's coming out of like the indie spaces and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, Handlebar, like, that kind of thing has been used for a while. I cannot prove this, but I am very sure that, especially like Amazon and HBO have been using like text-to-speech subtitles for quite some time. Because, I mean, I don't know about your good selves. I tend to watch things with subtitles on because no one knows how to fucking mix their TV shows anymore. Well, that's another story. But throughout the entirety of The Expanse and... what was it we've been watching? Alright, well, it dropped out of my head. Fiona and I were watching something together this weekend. It was very good. I can't remember what it was, because apparently I have brain rot. But it was absolutely using generated captions. The typos, the broken grammar, the weirdness of it all. It's very strange. And yeah, all throughout The Expanse, the subtitles lots of times are just wrong. Like, oh, you know. See, Handlebar, the good thing is that it would be impossible for an AI to localize anime. Because localization isn't just a knowledge translation, it's a fucking craft. Like, for those of us who are old weeb, we remember those early, like, fan subs, where some of them would just be a literal translation of what the person was saying. Which makes no fucking sense. Right? The grammatical structure of Japanese, its implied meanings, its idioms and colloquialisms are fascinating, you know? I know a bunch of you have either studied or speak Japanese, so you don't need me to fucking tell you. But it does not fit a Latin language structure. And so if you just direct translate, it's a glorious mess. Numbers, yeah. A fan sub where, a One Piece fan sub, where the term pirate was translated to sea heister. Ugh, the censorship crowd. Well, so, Handlebar, we don't need to go any further into that discussion-wise. Like, unfortunately for them, the brain weevils have taken hard too much. But says Microsoft call it globalization. Interesting. Yeah, I will say, hanging out with the localization peeps at Sega 1,000 years ago was always fascinating. Because again, it's not about a literal translation. I don't know, absolutely. It's okay, so, actually, I think it's a really good example of why, I have so much respect for people that work in localization. Like, trying to translate a D's nuts joke to another language. Because it's not just about the joke, right? It's not just about... I think Updog's another great one. It's not just the joke that, lol, you said something that sounds like these nuts. It's the cultural context around it. The joke that it's so bad it's funny. The idea of it sure does smell like wrong dog in here. A person starts crying and goes, are you not going to ask? Like, it's a bad joke that sets up a pun that then you can't dump that into a machine and spit it back out again. And how you choose to translate like puns from Japanese into English, how you choose to command the... Sorry, it's the wrong term. How you choose to set the tone. You've got to then carry that through from episode to episode. One of my favourite ones is obviously Gintama, that has a 3-episode setup to one dick joke. And it is comedy brilliance. But it requires a lot of like puns and a lot of colloquialisms, both from Japanese but also from within the show. You pop that into a translation model and you're just gonna get like fucking wild. And Numbers, those are both very, very good examples. But yeah. So, okay. Here's where I'm at. Like, my concern in the short term is that with GDC coming up and everyone being fucking broke, that AI companies, by which I mean people from the tech sector and the VC sector who are trying to either heavily invest in AI or are trying to heavily sell AI, will be the only people running around with money at GDC. They are going to snap up a bunch of game devs who need to make ends meet, and they're not going to be around by 2025, you know? There's a load of legal reasons as to why it's a bad business move to be reliant on those companies. Now, if you're clever, there are ways to create a standard game and to make it seem to companies and VCs alike that you are in fact using this AI technology when you have no fucking intention of. Because you know they ain't gonna make it. But it's a very difficult play, you know? In terms of AI art replacing artists in the gaming space, it's been ad agencies, third parties, and teams that don't have access to artists that have been the ones fucking around with it, and the response has been overwhelmingly negative. So I don't think we've got to worry too much there. The only place I think we would start seeing it is at the pre-production stage, with execs and wanky bastards using it in place of good concept art. That's the only thing that I can really see as being a worry. Voice actors should probably be the most worried out of everybody, because good voice actors are hard to find and they're expensive. There's a lot of either dev hours or money required to get a good performance into your game. That is going to be one where people are going to start looking at and being like, if we can get away with this, this is a place where we can save money. And that's where my worries are. I mean, it's not like I make my living doing voice acting stuff, but I love doing it when I get the chance. I've done a couple reads like last few months, and they've been really fun. I don't think anything's going to come of it, and I've gotten assuming my body keeps up with me, but I got the chance to do a second read for a character, which I'm really looking forward to trying. But with the finals, like, the finals has done, at least to my understanding, the finals has done well. I don't know if it's done well fiscally, but it's definitely done well in terms of like user uptick. So, good old Nexon via Embark. I do think it's shiesty that Embark Studios say that they are self-published when they're clearly fucking not on Steam, but that's another story. That's the part where I'm concerned in the short term. Yeah, the guinea pigs have very strong opinions on this. Anyway, sorry friends, I didn't mean to bring it into more miserable places. What I am saying is that we do not need to worry about being completely gutted by AI art as a space, you know. The bastions of creativity where we spend our time, like the interesting fringes of video games and those kind of like core chunky indies, would get flayed for replacing their artists. So, in that regard, I don't think we've got to worry. But also, like, the legal precedent is already that you don't own any computer-generated art. Like, AI-generated assets aren't... I forget the exact legal wording, but they are not... I believe it's copyrightable, or... thanks to a monkey with a camera. So we don't have to worry in that regard. But I do think it's voice actors who are directly under threat, at least in my humble opinion. You know. Although I did think it very funny the amount of people who are like, oh, pretty soon we're going to have an AI that can generate a whole video game. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I have been in and around game engines for so long. The amount of drop and drag environments that I have encountered and things like that, and even still, like, okay. So friendos, let's get a video game started. I have realised that I am ravenously hungry. But Lunacid should be good in the sense that wow. Okay, sorry, I just had a complete brain handbrake turn there. My apologies. But no, to be it's gonna be at least a decade before it can generate just, I guess maybe like a visual novel or a JRPG or something like that. Right. And both of those spaces are held upright not by the amount of games produced, but by their... Hey! Catastros, that's very kind of you. Thank you for gifting us a downers. The visual novel space and the JRPG space is an area that's held up by quality and by creators. People don't just hoover up every visual novel and hoover up every JRPG. They follow specific threads through, specific creators, specific themes, things like that. Well, so Ehrman, I think that's a topic to break into another day. Hang on, let's get this game started, just so I can make myself fucking Zani or something. Because I've been talking about this for a while. I do need to do a deep dive on the current state of smut games, because I understand the broad strokes of it, lol, but I don't understand the business model around it. Like, what are the shovelware titles? What are the successful titles? You know, what are the games that are making money in the space? What are the games that are perceived to make money in that space? And how that all comes together, you know? I understand the application of generative AI in video game development and how it's going to affect stuff, but I don't know my video game boobies as well. And I don't like to talk with authority if I don't understand, you know? Oh, that's already looking gorgeous. Ooh, look at that. Well, again, MDH, this is one of those spheres where I want to understand the business model around it far more before we talk about it properly, because a lot of the, we'll call it promotional materials for smut games that are the kind that users are likely to see aren't actually from those games. They are videos that have been taken wholesale by 3D animators and then just used to sell these supposed games. Yo, I haven't even talked to you all about... I found a fucking gold mine of weirdness. Holy crap. Alright, before we click start on this one, because I need to get you the channel name for this. So, I think by now everyone's aware of the... Alright, there we go. I think by now everyone is aware of the plagiarism video that H-Bomber Guy put out. If you haven't, give it a watch. It's fucking fascinating. I saw that one Thomas Ridgewell, aka Tom Scar, had also put up a video on the concept of plagiarism. Turns out it was an interesting deconstruction of how we are influenced by others, at least when it pertains to, like, you know, videos and comedy. And at what point do you flip from being influenced or inspired to being just straight up a stealing piece of shit? All right. But inside of that, he mentions those mobile phone ads. And it turns out there is a channel on YouTube that has been studiously recording and documenting all of these mobile game ads. And it is fucking fascinating. Right? It is fucking fascinating. The other thing I learned from this Tom Scar video is that apparently in the Chinese market, when advertising video games, they desperately don't want it to seem like it is either set in China or being marketed by a Chinese company. I don't know why this is. This is a quote from an interview with one of the actors from these mobile phone game ads. And God, it's so funny. But what was fascinating about it is that these commercials are shot rapid fire, sometimes recording like 5 or 6 adverts a day. And it is predominantly done by expats living in China. So they'll hire people for, you know, absolutely fucking fuck all and nothing and just bang out these mobile game ads. So, if you ever wanted to know why they're so weird, this is why. And it's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. Anyway, Ah, Barkus. You have come to show your whole arse. Do you enjoy being wrong? Do you enjoy questions that make you seem like a fool? The reason I have the moniker Viking Blonde is it's a joke about being ginger that was made, Jesus, like a decade ago now. In the UK, being ginger is a source of much derision. And there's a common turn of phrase, which is, I'm not ginger, I'm strawberry blonde. And one weekend while drinking with friends, we came up with the twist on an old classic, like, nah, mate, nah, I'm not ginger, right? I'm Viking blonde. And now I am stuck with this moniker for the rest of forever, because I am not big enough or cool enough to rebrand. Okay, now, without further ado, let's do some indie game shit. So Fable 6, some of those fake game ads, I forget which one it was like a Dynasty.
Why don't ginger feet touch the floor? Because they don't have souls.
Hardy, hardy, bloody ha. Thank you for the bits. But yeah, some of those adverts are just so fucking wild. But there was one that was like a series of CGI family members in increasingly wild scenarios, and I'm still impressed by the existence. Oh! Earthman Dave Gingers, the last acceptable prejudice. Only if you're in, like, the UK and Europe. They fucking love gingers out here for some reason. Don't ask me why. Well, so Jamami, the only reason I don't agree with you is because the last time we proposed a survival game out of watching a video, 2 Longshipians listened to Yaya Ding Dong for 11 hours in one sitting. Alright, so anything needs tweak, quality. Oh, okay. Full screen, yes. Aesthetic, love it. Game volume, I think is fine. Okay. Yaya Ding Dong. Alright, friends. So, without further ado, let us begin Lunacid. And again, this is available on Steam. I highly recommend picking this up. I know I'm not the first person to cover this, but I do feel like we were one of the first squads to really find Kira's work. And it feels really good to know, 1, this game has done great, and 2, that they've been able to, like, expand from just straight up horror into this, like, unsettling gothic gloriousness. If you want to check out Kira's work, again, Lost in Vivo is great. But again, they did the overworld for Dread X3 with yours truly playing a fucking alien, I guess. No, I mean, Wolfcrad, for some people, they're still hearing Yaya Ding Dong to this day. I do like that it's showing the memory on desktop there. That amuses me greatly. A nice, like, PS1 memory card kind of vibe. Alright, Crow, bring the thunder.
Can one ever really stop hearing Jaja Ding Dong?
I don't think they can, Wolfcrad. I don't think they can. The moon! It's always a fucking thing from the fucking depths. This is bad. Oh shit! Was it Demon Souls that has the...
Long ago, a great beast came from the sea and brought with it a poisonous fog. that spread across the earth. Corrupting everything it reached, the poison fog slowly transformed the world and brought about a new age. Now, grounded by the poison sky and outnumbered by creatures, humankind became desperate and formed feudal kingdoms. Closed off from each other, they became paranoid and are on the brink of extinction. Those deemed undesirable, such as criminals or the ill, are cast out, banished into the depths of the great well, a pit of the diseased and undead. The great well is said to have but one door to the surface.
The moon! Oh, excuse me. Yeah, you know what, Dave? I could go for a little poisonous fog right now. I'm not dead! I'm not dead! Wretched thief! Thinking of stealing your life back? You belong to the depths now. Fuck off! At least he sent the hand back. Okie dokie. Alright, so we need a character name. Oh, I'm digging the characters. We can put custom images in! Alright, hang on. Wait a second. Hang on. Oh, you know, Tanari, there's some serious, Let me solo her 2.0. I'm digging it. Oh, hang on. This might pause the audio. It's one of the things I do hate. I think Unity does it as standard, that it pauses the audio and the whole title. But, we can... Alright, hang on. What's the... Sorry, I'm trying to find out the details on the external image. No, I don't need to fucking zoom that much. Okay, so it's 180 by 200. And Catastros, feckin' probably, but like currently on Steam, it is doing overwhelmingly good. Oh, sorry, it's very positive. Not overwhelmingly, but... Yeah, to agree with Alnus, it sounds like those people's pronouns should be get good. Lest they become was were. God, I'm trying to think if we've got anything really good we can use as our external image. As basically we just we could replace the. Oh gods, no. No one's ready for this. So friends, I do have an image, and I can get this up and running in just a second. But I need you to know, it is only darkness! For some haunting reason, Angela's felt the need to do Mr. Blobby but Will. Are we doing? All right, we're doing this. Okay. All right. Let's get cursed with it. Okay, so. Sorry, hang on. Let me. Have I got some tunes? I'll give you some hold music real quick. I need a second to get really cursed with it. Okay, so it needs to be 180 by 200. And it needs to be a PNG file. Alright, now let's see if this worked. So in theory, if we... No. In theory, if we rename that file, and we rename this file, let's see if that works immediately. Oh god! Sorry, forgive the mix there. Yes! Alright, so what kind of class is this horror? A witch, a vampire, undead, royal, oh god, definitely not a cleric, shinobi, silent shadow, sent to assassinate. Nah. Blobby is many things, but not forsaken. Maybe a thief. It's got to be undead. Undead or... Okay, forsaken. Alright. Now, this creature is definitely... Alright, so... Blobby needs a name. Is it just Blobby? The Forsaken Blob. Viking Blob's not bad. Yeah, Immortal End, we're about to get wailed on to start here, but I don't think there's permadeath. Alright, we'll see how Viking Blob works. It does work. The Forsaken Viking Blob. A waste of flesh, notable for nothing, lest the dust it leaves behind. They have nothing to lose, driven forward only by self-loathing. Fucking hell. Let the games begin. God, I love the moonlit focus on the mouse pointer is lovely. Ah, shit, me hand! Blob's your uncle, damn it! Okay, hollow basin. Does this have,
Stop that incessant clicking.
Whoever that was, and you know who you are awaited in the Shadow Realm. Feckin' cursed nonsense. Alright, does this have... Oh, it does, thank fuck. Ooh. Fucking hell. Weapons empty. Alas, poor skull friend! I don't think we even have the means to defend ourselves yet. Blubby, 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 blubby. On the subject of, okay. Just making sure there isn't any, anything I'm missing at this point, because we are going in Forsaken. So we're going to have to blobby our way through the first few encounters. If you'd like some cursed thoughts for the rest of your afternoon, from an octopi or from a cephalopod's perspective, we are weird. We are essentially like a coral tree inside of a creature. Oh, that's bad. Also, to any creatures that have their skeletal structure on the outside, any exoskeleton, you know, your crabs, your lobsters, that squad. To them, we are basically the T-800. Like, we are them, but with a layer of meaty stuff over the outside, hidden. Okay, this is actually kind of nice. I was expecting us to be a lot more bad times, sad times. Replica sword acquired. Can we read this? Newest of the fallen, take up your sword and fight. An expertly sculpted piece of stone made to resemble steel longswords of the castle guard. Not elegant weapon by any means, but, you know, worthy. I wonder. Sorry, Jamami was saying they feel like there's an art history reference in this statue that they'll never get without a YouTube video. I mean, it's very understandable for something... Oh, that's going to take a bit of getting used to. Seek the slumbering creature of moonlight. They are the last existing duel. Well, that seems bad. Let's go the other way. Blobby, 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 blobby. God, I fucking love the soundscape of this. Like, as dungeon crawlers go, I feel like I could quite happily spend just time just hanging the fuck out, you know?
Will, remember penguin bars? They are just a bourbon biscuit covered in chocolate.
Yeah, and that's why they're awesome. Unfortunately, the Tim Tams... Okay, a basic penguin versus a basic Tim Tam, penguin wins, no questions asked. But the Tim Tam Slam, combined with the sheer variety and, like, flavors you can get of Tim Tam, they win. I don't make the rules. So, Catastros, sorry, I saw your message about Outer Wilds. You're going to have the best time. Go get some sleep. It's lovely to hang out, friend. Ooh, ashes. I assume that's good. Yeah, there's like a dark chocolate and raspberry Tim Tam that is just god tier. And I think about it a lot. So I do enjoy the fact that it keeps... sorry, I do enjoy the fact that it keeps letting us know what the different soundtrack... what a different soundtrack playing is. Oh man. People did not make it down here. Go the other way. I saw that shiny in the darkness and went, no. But yeah, in the same way that Japan wins Kit Kats, Tim Tam win the covered biscuit wars. Snail! Diddle dun 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 dun. Summon snail acquired. I can summon fucking snails? Summons a snail as a temporary familiar. Prevalent in moist areas. They have grown larger from sleeping moonlight, although fairly useless in a fight. Yeah, I want a snail buddy. How do I do that? I'm sure I'll work it out later. Yeah, if I can summon a snail, bro, I'm fucking down for it. Probably should look at the controls, shouldn't I? Okay, I do like this. It's got like a faux manual for this. Oh, I fucking love that. Oh, hold the bumpers. Alright. Okay. Actually, Immortal End, that's a good point. I wonder if they do have any cheat codes in the game manual. Okay. Maybe I don't know how to do it? Combat and magic, casting spells. Ah, no! Snail! Oh, one thing that's really cool, I don't know if you've noticed. The snails are teaching us how combat works in this. Like, if I strike the shell, it doesn't do nearly as much damage. I have to go for the meaty part. So it's basically teaching us here that there is going to be, like, locational combat. And it's important where we aim. Wolfgred says they missed the day when games had cheat codes. I know what you mean. I'm always in such a conflicted point because I think we're back at the point now where cheat codes would be viable for games. It's just for most consoles, like the sanctity of achievements is part of certification testing. So that kind of puts I wouldn't say a crimp on it, but it definitely makes it challenging. Big snail! Big sexy! Big snail! I don't know how to summon my own snail friend! Oh! I'm down in one. Okay. That could have worked better. Oh shit, am I just dead? Not a fan of that. Oh, this is classic. Alright. Sorry, the reason I stopped doing game manuals yet is just to save money on production costs. Because it's like every physical thing that you need to ship and send around the world is one more thing it costs to make your game. Sorry, as in to, like, physically sell it. Alright, so we didn't go this way, so let's go have a look. We might be snail punching here for a while, friends. Haha, I shall practice my sword work. Ah, don't tell me I don't get the snail summon. I mean, not like I managed to get it to work, but that's not the point. Temple of Silence, Hollow Basin. Health Vial. Meaty. No effect. And she just said, no effect. But yeah, I mean, you'll know the story of cheat codes, right? Like, the reason they're in games is to help external teams with testing that don't have access to the dev build, or if you need to test to make sure the game does what it says it does at release. It's way, way easier to do that with cheat codes. That's why there's, like, level selects in, like, Sonic and stuff like that. The problem is that during, like, very much during the 16-bit era, fucking hell, snail. Oh man, I lost my summon! Lame. Well, if I get killed, it doesn't matter. I can't summon my snail bro anymore. During the 16-bit era, there was a real problem with people basically buying a game and then... I'm getting killed by snails here! Why is Mr. Bloppy so weak? So people would buy a physical game, they would use the cheats, beast through it in an evening, and then return it. Which is great for, like, rental and second-hand markets, but fucking sucks if you're trying to sell people video games. Yeah, I got floor snailed. practice blocking. So this was a real problem for a lot of titles, which always leads to my favourite story about Carmageddon, where the Carmageddon team was so irate with, oh yeah, Vanderbeest, the Yaldum's yours. You unseated Baron von Sheepington III. What will you do with your newfound power? Yeah, you know what, Jemami, you are right. Snails are essentially like the great ancestors of a blobby. It does make it very difficult for us to progress forward. God, why did we choose Forsaken? It's going to be the slowest run ever. Getting the zoning right is tricky. But it kind of... I don't know. I get the feeling that learning how to distance and zone your enemies is a big part of this. Sorry, what was I talking about? Oh yes, one of my favourite stories. And I probably told you this all 8 times, but it's going to be 8 and 1. I can't believe we lost our snail friend ring. Oh shit. Actually, I'm going to go back and save and see what that does. Just while I'm talking about this. Anyway, so, Carmageddon. The team creating that were really irate with the state of cheats. Because cheats were a big selling point for games magazines at the time. And so, like, by the time the game was, like, barely out, people were already posting, like, you know, infinite ammo, invincibility, just allowing people to just blitz through their games without even really experiencing them. And so, to declare war... to declare war on games journos, they made the master code for Carmageddon. I bet you can't print cunt. And that continues to make me smile. Vanderbeest, because Kira does not know what powers they have enabled upon us. And if they understood, they would know the folly. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we can't, at least right now, we can't just farm. So it is about just like getting through it. We can make that work. Just sad we lost our snail summon. I just sad I don't even know how to summon a snail. Bullshit. Why won't you be my friend, snail? Surprise, they could, like, British standards, they might be able to sneak past British standards like that, you know? The blobby death cry is strong. But, I don't know, it felt like an interesting little thing. I guess this is why, if this goes without saying, Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. But this is why I fucking love talking about video games so much. Is like, our history as an industry has changed so fast and so rapidly. Like, when I was weird, video games came in a box, they had a complicated manual, they were expensive, and you bought them from the high street. You know, you could rent them from Blockbuster. Or, what was ours was like, we didn't have a Blockbuster. The gas station down the road had a selection of DVDs to rent. And, trying to think, what was it? There was an independent place not far from us that had video games you could rent, which is pretty cool. Interesting. Sorry, I'm trying to work out how we get respawns, because it does look like the snails have respawned, but the items haven't. Fracture Falcon, that sounds like something that was available in the US. It doesn't ring a bell, but, you know, grew up in the UK. But yeah, no, so the process by which games have, like, sold and changed has evolved so much in such a short space of time. Like, our industry has changed so quickly. You know, digital distribution and mobage are the big ones now. Physical copies of games are, aside from a few like mainstream franchises, you know, your CODs, your Maddens, like, it's pretty uncommon outside of like limited runs and special editions and whatnot. We've gone from the power of retail and, you know, pre-owned being the number one. Well, pre-owned is number one. We've gone from that through to our current situation where, like, pre-owned is almost entirely dead. Retro, air quotes retro, has had this huge resurgence since the plague. What the fuck is an ocean bone shard? Alright, so we can't fight that milk snail just yet, so let's keep exploring. Sorry, I'll do you one better. The OG Xbox allowed you to rip a music CD into MP3s and then have that as the soundtrack for your game. I thought that was fucking brilliant. Oh no, it's a big loop. It's a big loop! Oh, I'm gonna go back and save. I'm gonna save before we fight Milk Snail again. J-Post, it's really good. It's slow, it's methodical, and I fucking love its vibes. And for as long as you'll put up with me playing this, friends, I'm down. Hamster consoles who waited outside the store for day one. Yup. Like, if Microsoft continue what they're doing, they're basically changing the game there. You know, Microsoft are kind of saying, like, hey, we don't care if you play it on PC, on console, whatever. You know. Oh. That's cool. Alright, we've got 12 skill points to spend. What do we want? Are we going to be another beefcake? Are we going to try some... You know what? I don't think we're very fast. I think we're nice and slow. Yeah, resistance, clearly. We could stand to have a little... Oh, we've got a lot of points to spend. Man, I don't know what it is about this screen. It's making my eyes go squiggly, though. I have to take a little break in a second. It's very pink. Oh, sorry about that. Blobby does not dodge. It remembers every injury you inflict. Okay, yeah, no. So Blobby is a being of strength and chaos. Speed, dexterity. We care not for these things. We're not spellcasting, are we? We're just chunking. Strength defines maximum health and damage done. Defense, maximum health and how much can be blocked before guard is broken. Okay, you know what? We'll get a little bit of speed. You know, Mr. Blobby has been known to cover ground very quickly. Kakazi, actually, that is a very good point. Why would Blobby need to be fast? Blobby's a fucking persistence predator anyway. No, you know what? There we go. Done. Blobby, blobby. Blobby, blobby, blobby! Well, no, so, sorry, that's magic for spell casting, not magic in the general concept. Ooh. So, dear friends, I do apologise. I do need to take a quick little break, because I think I need some food or something. My eyes have gone very squiggly. So I'll be back with you all in just a second. Please don't go anywhere. And we'll go and take on that fucking milk snail. Again, this is Lunacid. This is available on Steam, and I mean, this is exactly my kind of weird. So take my recommendations with a pinch of salt. But I'm having a great time. And if you need more free game recommendations, I got some bangers for you. But I will be back with you all in but a moment. Hello, hello. I'm just telling Fiona, back to the mines, killing snails with a stone sword, glamorous work. I've made myself a sandwich. It may be a structural disaster, though. So forgive me if I'm just fucking spilling food everywhere. Oh, well, Angel Kalina, fucking thank you. I get a little alert from the P.O. box whenever anything comes in. Oh, I saw... I forget what was going on, so I didn't respond. I did see a threat of sharks earlier on from, I believe, Favor 6. Oh no, the Sani is awesome. It's just its structural integrity is questionable. No, so Vanderbeest, I need to be several levels higher before I can cast Salt. So that's what I'm working up to. Because once I can do that, then I'll be able to cast Assault with a deadly weapon. See what I did there? God. I'm a big fan of... I love the call and response of terrible jokes like that. So I'm a big fan of Mamori Oshii's work. If you don't know the name, you definitely know his works. He's the guy who directed Ghost in a Shell and does a bunch of other works. And one of his other works is Pat Label, one of my favorites. And I don't know what it is about this soundtrack that feels very, very similar. Oh, he casts! The fuck back here. I am the king of snail murder!
Speaking of spells, I learnt a new one. Blobby, blobby, blobby. It rises once again.
Indeed, for we are the blobby now. Well, let's push this guy's shell into the salt water. Yeah, enjoy that. More bugs! I don't think I'm quite ready for pillbugs yet. Or Henrys, as I called them growing up. Because apparently everyone has different names for those little roly-polies. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. Favor 6, there absolutely is model kits for Pat Label, and I avoid looking at them because they are expensive. And right now, priority goes towards eating. Oh, okay. Go this way. So this is new. Oh no, that's the loop back. But no, just the soundscape here is very evocative of Moriyoshi's work. And when I say I'm a fan of his, like, I'm a big nerd. Like, a lot of you have probably seen, I guess, anime fans amongst you have seen Jinro, the Wolf Brigade, which is a very, very good film. But it's based on a long-running series, which started with like an indie, almost student film called The Red Spectacles, and has continued in books and comics. And one of Oshii's other films that I fucking love is called Stray Dogs, and it is the slowest movie of all time. And I fucking love it. But it's just, again, something about the soundtrack is so evocative of that. And Legend, I promise nothing. You know what, Tenori, well, I see what you're saying. Much like Rain World, it feels ambiently mournful in that way that you're not quite sure if it's just the natural vibes. Wow, you're tough as nails, aren't you? Well, don't like you. It's always bugs. No! No Hadoukens! You just said fucking asshole! Wait! What bullshit is this? I don't want to be cursed! I can't attack. Absolute bastard snail. Favourite success, this game needs better QA. Too many bugs. Get out! And then please come back. Tenori, well, I've done a few in earlier, but check out our character. The Viking blob. Blobby blobby. Blobby blobby. Some seek to control the blobby. Others fear it. But we have embraced it. Command it. And now we have become one with the blob. Sorry, let's make sure this little fucker's not gonna ambush me. Ow! Ow! Yeah, get there, fuck. What's this? Mana vial. It certainly is.
Well, that avatar is genuinely terrifying. Also, what hope?
Hello, Scotty. What a welcome, friend. Hello, hello. Coming in, coming in. And also Ludo, sorry, I didn't see your greeting there. What a welcome. And Jamami and Vanderbeest and Scotty. Right, thank you for the bits, friends. Yeah, see, Jamami, that's how we'll overcome the horrors in this dungeon. By becoming greater horrors ourselves. I am absolutely regretting choosing Forsaken to start with, by the way, but sometimes you have to be hoisted by your own petard a little bit. Bit of humility training. Sublobimus. You know. More levels for us. I still think we're going for basically like just strength and defense. We're just going to be tank blob. Bryce, just because I'm special. Oh, Legend, this is pure nightmare fuel. The goal here is not to become the hero that defeats the creature and escapes the pit, but that when we do escape the pit, we shall be the thing they fear. Alright, we can have a little bit of speed as a treat. Yeah, we're not spellcasting. A little bit of resistance won't hurt. And more strength. But yeah, so to those of you who just joined us, we're playing Lunacid. This is inspired by FromSoft's like original Kingsfield and other like...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So, what would a Viking blob look like in a shark costume? Or a...
No!
Shuff. Go for it, crew, go ham. Go wild with it. Let's make Will cringe a bit more, and I mean it with love.
We don't need Brobby Shark. We don't need that in our lives. We can live happily without it. Yeah, apologies for the crunch. I'm really hungry. So, Earthman Dave, I always hesitate to call games like this a one-person effort, but it is predominantly made by one dev, yes. It's interesting what does and doesn't cause the snails to respawn. But yeah, no, Earthman Dave, and this is the thing, we're very, very early on. You know, we're still in the early pit section. Now I've worked out how to level up and fight a little bit better. We're making more headway, but it's taken us like a good hour and change to get through this first clump of snails. Scotty, I do remember Frankie Shark from the PC Gamer show. We didn't need that, but it's offset by the fact that Frankie has also been a mech pilot, so I'm fine with that. Oh no, and Dave, absolutely. Again, if you haven't seen Kira's other works, the other game they've done that they're most notable for is Lost in Vivo. That's more of a psychological horror, and it's very well made. It should be Legend. Like, it was from the GameWorks era, but it should be in there somewhere. Haha! You cannot hurt me now! Now we've beefed up our defense, all it can do is scratch at us. Good work there, Automod. Good work. globbed on. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Oh! Then Turtlebox, my apologies. Sorry. We have it so it's just links for subs only. And Caffeine, thank you for linking that one. Oh shit, I always fucking forget that Kira worked on Spooky's House of Jump Scares. God. So Turtlebox, my apologies. I assumed it was one of those, like, click this link for more followers and stuff like that. How's it going? Sorry, I'm just kind of raving about Kira's work. I haven't gotten to work with them directly, but my voice was in Dread X3, and they did the overworld level for that, which was real cool. That's cool. Turtlebox was saying that Kira's also done some work on Dread Delusion. I have been waiting for Dread Delusion to hit version 1 because I do that terrible thing where I binge a game so hard.
Stop that incessant clicking.
That I end up... Oh, heckin' hell! Sorry, that's really cool of you, thank you. And Turtlebox, thank you for the follow. See, now you don't have to worry about adverts when you come back.
Nerd.
Nerd! Wait, if I'm a nerd, and you're a nerd, then who's driving the plane? Sorry. Dustin, thank you. 46 months, believe Nora. Thank you. Oh shit, and Hookshot got hit as well. Hookshot, Watto, and welcome. A happy GDC is way too soon. Ooh, Flame Spear. Ah, okay. So I couldn't cast Snail for some reason, but I can cast Flame Spear. Alright. Okay, what do you reckon? Friend or foe? Well, you look a little lost, yet no shit. This area is called the Hollow Basin and is the highest reached point in the Great Well. It's also one of the safest areas of the Great Well, except of course Wing's Rest. Fuck yeah. On retrospect, perhaps when the little lass with the scythe asks if they can sweep me off to Angel's Rest, I shouldn't have agreed so quickly. But yeah, sorry, before I got distracted. So yeah, Turtlebox, I haven't gone hard on Dread Delusion yet, but I've been really guilty in the past about getting super obsessed on a title before, like, Crystal Shard, before it's done, and then kind of burning out. Zero Seven was my obsession for about like 2-3 weeks, and now I cannot face going back to it, and I don't want to do the same with that. And we can get a bevy at the bar. Oh! Sorry, our tiny demon lass said, oh good, you made it. Last time someone tried to do that, it only worked halfway. I'm like, oh good. This is Wing's Rest, an old temple of sorts made by a sect of holy monks. They were banished to the Great Well back during the Crusades. Though they are long gone, their protective magic here still lingers. Take your time and relax. If you want to head back out, use the crystal where you came in. Lovely. Thank you, Demi. Total Box was saying that Dread Delusion is really easy to get lost in. Once it hits its content wall, it hits real hard, so don't blame. Yeah. Cheryl the Crow. Oh, what a mess you've been caught up in! Well, welcome to the depths, outsider. Escape to the outworld has long been a myth. But, if you're going to explore, why not prepare yourself with one of my delicious potions? Fancy a trinket, perhaps? Yes. Enchanted Queen. Well, I guess we'll need that. A rapier, steel needle, crossbow, health vial, mana vial, antidote. We'll be back. Check it out. It's the original blob. The moon cried to us in our time of need. The moon! Floaty self-insert character? Love it. Athena. Salutations, Outlander! Welcome to the depths. I am Etna. I study the sacred art of alchemy down here, and if you happen upon any material during your journey, you should bring them to me. Wanna do some alchemy? Fuck and all, so no time for crafting just yet. And hey up, skella bastard! Oh, hello there, Sonny! Oh, people call me Clive. Oh, it's not really my name. I seem to have lost it. My memory isn't quite what it used to be. Oh, things fall out of my head. But my bones is good. Oh, are they? Sorry. I stay young by drinking these little health tonics. Here, why don't you take some? Look a little mealy. Be careful wandering the depths. Not everything out there is as peaceful as a skeleton. Enhanced weapon. Oh! It's an actual sword. Love to see it. Oh, the blue bar. There we go. The blue bar underneath our weapon it's basically like it's leveling. It's enchantometer. Just surprised to see a cat up in the rafters, you know what I mean? Sit! I love sitting! That's enough sitting for me! Definitely save. All you can upgrade is strength! Don't judge me. Magic's for nuts! So I have a feeling that now we've teleported back, it should, air quotes, respawn the snails. Like, I'm not saying we need to farm the escargot today, but... Aww. Red Burning Dragon, I'm sure you just haven't had good tacos. But Red Burning Dragon, Watto and welcome. Fast traveling does reset enemies, lovely. Good. Because I must test my new blade on the snails who have ruined my morning. I don't know why I'm doing the voice. But no, so Turtlebox, I don't know if you were... Oh, correct! Also a fan of horror games and the ilk. But it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Honestly, I forget how I came across Lost in Vivo now. I think it was just from, like... inordinate amounts of research. We did get that key, sorry. There we go, right in the eye. And sorry, Hookshot, I should have said a better hello. So how are you doing? How goes the pre-prep and nonsense? Torch, eh? Torches like these are common throughout the Dark Tunnel, it seems. It's long recorded history. Okay. The other thing is, we do know that by using this enough, that we can potentially level this up and then enhance it, which I think is kind of awesome. I just wonder what an enhanced torch turns into. Hookshot saying, Dev, things are going well. Dev mode. Looking at trailers, press stuff, getting the game finished. Too much for little indies. God, and then some. Have a look. It's in a book. Does feel like we've gone down very far.
Stop it, incessant clicking.
Oh! Scotty Doggy, that's very kind of you, friend. Thank you for gifting the sub to Lost Flowers. Man, good thing these vampires get paid. Does anyone else think that maybe I've taken a wrong turn here? The fucking tension. Are we in trouble? I feel like I'm in trouble. Like, the guy's getting hurt. This is some creepy ass shit. I don't like this. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm definitely taking a stab first, ask questions later philosophy. Okay, how long have we been down in the dark now? Nothing has attacked us. Soon we'll be free of the accursed well, for the great prophet Abdul has found a way out. While we are tethered here physically, our minds can be extracted with enlightenment. Oh wow, no, they weren't kidding about, you know, extracting minds there. Oh no, and Fearless, you are all good, friend. Not sure if self-mummification, it seems the idea is like they meditated so hard that they stopped being. Ooh, ritual dagger. Let's have a look. So we've got the heritage sword, damage 22. Ritual dagger, not as good, but it could be if we upgrade it. It just feels like it's letting us get... like it's letting us get far enough in that everything's gonna spring to life. Don't like this. Oh, this is some Uzumaki type shit right here. Lithomancy. Forbidden blood magic that gives life to inanimate, enables to comprehend existence. The object's only scream, created by the mad wizard to do before his exile. It is unknown what this purpose. Let's spell this purpose. Oh, God, I wish we could save it before we set this off. To hunger is to live, to consume is to die. And what is a fart to a man that has already shit himself? Interestingly, it doesn't seem to consume mana, but it does consume blood. And in my defense, Fearless, they let us pick our own character profile, and we're supposed to be Forsaken. Oh, I can't get back up. We have to leave via the... Oh, good. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew you lot were coming. Oh. I have been poisoned. And I did not think to get us any fucking healing item. Any, antidote. It seems the poison isn't as... Decapitation! Sorry, we should have done that with a Jack Black voice. Decapitation! Mana? Vile? I should hope not. But yeah, so Fearless, I hope you're doing well. This is Lunacid. It's very Kingsfield, and it's very good. The pacing definitely makes these dungeons so feckin' intense. Like, it took us ages to get down here, right? It appears the brain was removed, but the wounds were inflicted within the skull itself. It looks like the brain carved its own way out. Me with a hangover. Yeah, well, these Mother Hubbards were serving some real, like... Bloodborne. Oh, what were they called? Fucking. Ooh. Nunny. Well. Hello there. Oh, I don't like that. Mother Hubbard's got a sword. That is cheating. Yeah, that barely fucking scratched him. I'm out of my depth here. Time to go! Okay. I'm so sorry. I completely lost my train of thought there. Handle these regular ones at least. I do have a sword, but I'm trying to level the torch up. Because the way it seems to work is that each weapon has its own leveling system. And when leveled up, the blade we got to start is really good. Accidentally opened up all of the fucking... Oh! That's cool. I've opened up all of this fucking place, so the zombies are now free. Assuming I can fucking find my way back. Damn it. Fuck, no, I'm not dying down here! Use my fucking healing items, crawling piece of shit! literal fire. Sorry about that. Lunacid torch only run. Fucking guess so. Now we can, well, we can come back this way. What we can do is head back to the sanctuary, see what happens when we upgrade the torch. Maybe it turns into like a flaming sword or some cool shit. And go from there. But yeah, so Hook, I was talking about my fears for investment stuff earlier for GDC. I got a lot of worry. Oh, balls. Alright, well, that was another health potion wasted. I got a lot on my mind when it comes to, like, what's going to be going down this coming GDC. I feel a little bit guilty, as I've been saying a lot. It's like, you know, I'm lucky to be working with multiple projects. Fiona and I have an industry friendo who is a lovely bloke, but it seems like he is just eternally working on something. And we've often joked that he needs to calm down and save a few games industry jobs for the rest of us. Squeeze says this game reminds him of Exhumed from the Sega Saturn. Jackie, I need a UA artist. We'll pay an exposure. Let's find out if snails are flammable. I can't believe I didn't get the snail ring again. That's such bullshit. Snails are flammable. Who's hungry? Yeah. No, Hookshot, I completely understand. And the thing is, I'm not so much worried about like people like Hook itself, but a few of the young and hungry I am a little bit worried about. So with AI being like the big tech investment, I'm worried about a few people getting suckered in some really shitey contracts. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, no, Lost Flowers. When the frogs show up, when the poison swamp happens, I'm gonna get my face wrecked. Sorry if I keep half-starting thoughts. God, this game is good. I may have to make myself another coffee in a second, because in my attempts to get my sleep back under control, I have also not slept as much as I would like. But, so Jackie, it might be worth talking to somebody and seeing if they want to... Like, if you're looking to go commercial and the other person is also very indie, it is potentially, like, working for RevShare is not a bad shout. Okay. Enhanced weapon. Torch enhanced! Yeah. Let's check it out. So... a simple torch but guarded with an iron bands that protect the wielder's hands. Lovely. I'll try the ritual dagger next, because that looks interesting, but we can do better. Oh, okay. The ritual dagger doesn't seem to have a XP bar, but we'll work on that. Say. Fucking blood! Did I ever tell you about how these monks got banished here? You can tell me later. I don't have time for alchemy. So what's your deal when you're not just being useful? Found this, made me think of you. It's dried rat. Hope you're being safe when you're on your way down. Remember, you can always come back for warp crystals. Or take a break. That's cool too. Alright. It's alright. I knew you were asleep, you knew you were asleep. Don't worry about it. Alright, so health vial. And let's take a couple of antidotes, just in case. We don't have enough for any, like, cool weapons, so we'll... Yeah, I think it's going to be coffee o'clock for me in just a second, friends. I'm really struggling for... Not for this game, but just to converse. So yeah, I don't want to retread what we said already earlier, so... But basically the TLDR hookshot is that I don't think getting in bed with AI tech is a smart play, even if we take away from just a purely evil standpoint, I think it's bad. And my reasoning is that, you know, aside from the drastic legislation, I can't see many uses that don't incur massive costs. Like, I had this realization that in the event that AI does stabilize, and again, when I say AI, friends, I mean generative AI. I'm not talking about, like, you know, proc gen stuff that we've had in video games for donkey's years, like, you know, feckin' since Rogue and NetHack and all that good nonsense. I'm talking about, yeah, the generative nonsense. My realization was that in the event that things go very, very badly, that OpenAI is given the go-ahead to just be a bunch of shisty thieves, no one else will be able to step to that. Like, they'll essentially have the market cornered, meaning that the kind of VCs looking to muscle in on that space, there's no wiggle room, you know? Oh, sorry about the pause there, friends. So, it's that old thing of, like, it's not even good evil. And I don't know, I've been thinking a lot about what Tommy said on AI and video games, which is to make it do creative stuff, you have to set such strict and rigid boundaries that you might as well just hand make your content at that point. So friends, for those of you that haven't worked on stuff with procedural generation, see, procedural generation can be really good, except you basically front load all your hard work, right? So if you're making a video game, what is essentially content is a big part of the challenge, you know, the actual levels, the actual excuse me, the actual levels, the gameplay, the environments, the tools and tricks and what have you. That's a big proportion of what takes so much time in making games. With procedural generation, you basically front load the work by making a whole bunch of systems, and as you get closer and closer towards the end of the project, those systems will start to come together, and that's when you'll see, like, the game, like, start to pop. The problem is, if the systems don't come together, it can be very scary. But if it does come together and you can make it work, then that's brilliant. If you haven't, friends, looked up the person who made, I believe it was Spelunky, has done a really good job in, you know, I have a little bit of smarts, but has done a really good job in documenting, like, all the challenges they went through when making that game, and how procedural generation played such a huge part, right? But with... Oh, actually, let's try using this blood spell. I want to see if it fucking does anything. sorry. With Spelunky, the creator had to come up with a lot of constraints to put on his procedural generation systems because to make it fun, right? I feel that with any kind of generative AI as part of either the creative or as part of the final product, you can have a lot of that. You know. So I wonder, does this resurrect enemies? No. Nothing there. Hookshot's used procedural generation and Lightsmith and its programmatic randomness of human design assets. Yes. I mean, this is where this whole thing becomes very, very fascinating, right? Like, procedural generation isn't about removing, it's about, like, adding, like, so much more content. Okay, I don't know what that blood spell did, but it was fucking cool. So jumping back around, flying through the test aspects, Jackie was saying, interesting that came out the AI hype, but the Vertex databases they're here. So here, PropGen stuff, which from that. Oh, okay. See, Jackie, that kind of stuff's already been available, so you don't have to worry. Yeah, and this is where, again, language is going to start falling apart. Because here's the thing. The people that are shucking generative AI projects, they want to be associated with all the good stuff, right? Is it increasing? Sorry, they want to be associated with the good side of it, right? So they don't want you to differentiate between like really good game AI or procedural generation and what they're shilling, whatever nonsense they're trying to make. Okay, that was kind of haunting. I hit that thing with a charged blood bolt and it sounded like it was fucking running from us. No, so, Fearless, the blood spell doesn't heal us, but it costs blood to use rather than... but that health we do regen, so I don't know what's up. But yeah. I don't want to steal up his time, and as I was saying on Discord, like, I'm not going to be planning any big stuff until I know if I have to go out and see family in the next few weeks or what have you, right? Okay, I don't know if Turtle is still hanging around. Alright, but I gotta ask, what is this spell doing? Lithomancy. Forbidden blood magic that gives life to the inanimate, unable to comprehend existence. The objects only scream. Created by Mad Wizard Abdul before his exile. Like, I gotta ask what that's doing. Because I think I was hitting the shell, and that's what's causing the screaming? But I don't know. Oh, sorry. Apologies for, again, the conversation leaping around incoherently. But, yeah, so Tommy, who runs the AI in Games YouTube channel, is absolutely someone I'd love to introduce you all to. But I don't want to... I don't want to invite him on the show until I'm aware of, like, what my movements are going to be over the next few weeks. But it would be important to chat with him. Because I know he did the AI in video games meetup last year at GDC. And again, it's one of those things that, like, I don't know the actual value of it. Okay. I mean, Jackie, that is something that you could do just with classes and programming. Like... Oh man, we are cutting swaths through these buggers. Damn, it feels great to be a blobby. So I can't say that it's necessarily the best of games, but there is a title called Ruin Arch that I fucking love. They did a great job with those kind of like relationships and classes. Free potion! Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah. I will say though, it's been really hard the last like few months having to accept that I'm basically at capacity. So like, I'm naming no names. I'm working with 2 different teams. I know I can talk about Cosmic Crowbar, but I don't know what else I can say on whatever subject, so I don't want to like start running my mouth and whatnot. But it's been really hard having to admit that I do not have the bandwidth to work on every project I come across. You know, every indie game can't be my son. And the reason I'm saying this is because I came across a game that looked so close to... sorry if I make anyone feel old today. The Battletech / MechWarrior game for the Mega Drive, or Genesis for you in the US. I came across somebody who was making a title like that, and they do not have the license. The main robot is very, very clearly... Oh! Well... It's a bloody great big loop. There we go. All you can of greater strength! Possibly Fearless. It was doing the rounds. It was in Screenshot Saturday for RPS. I'm going to save it and see if there's full damage. But yeah, the main mech is very clearly the Timberwolf. Like, anyone with half a brain would know that. And they keep saying things like, I don't know, it's inspired by. And I want to be like, yo, you don't want to be fecking with mech designs like that. He's gone! Fucking hell. Well, so Phyllis, the reason why I'm like... I wouldn't touch something like that with a barge pole is like... You could get away with tweaking the naming convention a little, and you could probably get away with a few other just like little tweaks, but... You know, the Mad Cat is such a coveted design when it comes to both Battletech and, you know, its video game variants. The other detail is that, like, Snarl! God, I can't believe I got the snail ring first time, died and lost it. Still mad about that. The Mad Cat design was also one of the trigger points for the Harmony Gold lawsuit. And I'm still fascinated by this. Because we all know about, like, the Forbidden Mechs. We all know about Harmony Gold holding onto the Macross IP and then causing absolute fucking chaos with it. Fucking Robotech. Anyway, what a lot of people don't know is that what started that whole mess with Harmony Gold was a toy made by Harmony Gold for Exo Squad. It was going to be the season 2 of designs that was just absolutely a fucking Mad Cat. Like, no, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. No ifs, ands, or buts. Like, it was 100% a Mad Cat. So FASA went at them and was like, oi, you can't take our design and make toys of it. And so Harmony Gold, I wouldn't say they said bet, but they took that personally. And that would then go on to unleash all of the nonsense with the unseen mechs and all sorts. So, you know, this indie guy should use an original design. Because it's that thing of, if the kid never does well, if the game is only ever a failure, he doesn't have to worry. But that seems kind of sad, you know, preparing for failure, hoping for failure. Alright, let's see if we can find a fucking crystal somewhere around here. I guess I gotta go take on those. Oh man, the fire damage is buffed. Love to see it. Alright, so the fetid Maya. Lovely. You ain't got no head. These guys got fucking homing teeth or some shit. I do not like you, you headless fuck. Sorry, jumping back in, Fearless is planning their own, with some designs inspired by Macross. Well, that'd be cool. But anyway, sorry, the point of this was more like, it's really hard sometimes not to want to fix other people's video games. And I'm trying to make sure I'm focusing my time on the stuff that really matters, you know? tell you what, once we get to the next crystal point, I think it's more coffee o'clock. These fuckers have got, like, homing faces. Don't like it. Don't like it! Oh, fuck sticks. I keep doing that thing where I'm accidentally... Because it's up and down to swap weapon. Sorry, it's down to swap weapon and it's up to heal. That's why I keep accidentally biffing our healing items. Look. Anyway, Lizzie, I hope I said Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're trundling through Lunacid. It's fucking brilliant. We have some strange blood spell that we can now cast. No idea what the fuck it does. I did have a spell of summon Snail Friend, and I've lost that spell and I'm very salty about it. Oh, and a Dreamer, Watto and welcome. I tell you though, I have no idea what this GDC coming up is.
More coffee o'clock? That sounds far loose. But to survive the grind by any means necessary.
Ah! Okay, by any means necessary is a very, very good album name. What was the one I came up with the other day? Sober by Circumstance is my current favourite. Hey! Oh, Lizzie, feckin' thank you. Kind of like the way they throw their hands up. I think I've been here? I'm so lost. They say not all who wander are lost, but I fucking am. A question, do you think it's just... Do you think it's just the head or the limb that gets set on fire? Or do you think that decapitating them, like the blood, puts it out? I'm not quite sure which. Try and kill me now. Kill me with a fucking sword. Nice. Seems basically we just have to portals. Set bugger on fire, trundle away until amused. So, back on the Beagle, Charles, sail far away. The things you said today are surely blasphemy. I know this spell's going to do something. Bryce, I hope I said hello when you came on in. Sorry. Ah, okay. So we know where we are now. So this is the other side of the bridge. Of the worshipping numpties. So down there is actually where we learnt how to do this blood spell. So, alright.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Can never tell. Can never feckin' tell. Favor 6. Let's try it. Let me see if I can find an unsmoshed pot. Or an unsmashed pot. But also, Jackie, thank you for apparently gifting a sub to Oolong Milk Tea. Alright. Thanks, I fucking hate it. So we did! Oh god, we did! When we were fighting the snails earlier. When we were fighting the fucking snails, we basically made their shells sentient whilst they were still alive! Oh god. Oh god, we're the baddies. Actually, I can't say we, can I? Hollow Basin's back up that way. Oh, fuck you! Jesus, pissing Christ! I mean, Jamami, we've all heard of the old sentient armor, right? That guy's fucking tough. Like casting sentience on. Oh, thank the fucking gods. Casting sentience on somebody's armor and then having the armor freak out. Yeah, I don't need healing that badly. God, what a horrifying power. Flame Flare! Oh my word, okay. Okay, it's about to be coffee o'clock. We're definitely keeping going with this, but apparently I am struggling. After the mildly disastrous stream last night, I did end up playing like a whole bunch of Tears of the Kingdom, which was good fun. I am probably going to be the last person to finish that. But I did realise that more so than with the original Breath of the Wild, that I've been actively ignoring anything that resembles plot, and I'm currently in that state where I'm stubbornly trying to beat a boss that I am woefully ill-equipped for. You know, the King Ghidorah but Ice Dragon? I spent hours trying to beat it last night. I still haven't. And I'm woefully under-equipped to fight it. Oh yeah, no, Legend, you're entirely right. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is a great game to just take your time. It's not asking you to rush or careen around anywhere at high speed. It's just, it's weird in that regard. That doesn't look good. Ooh, what's this? Steel Spear. Interestingly, the Steel Spear doesn't have a level. Could be useful. We'll see how it goes. That doesn't feel like it's a friend.
Did you ask before taking it? That makes it a steel spear.
Well played. And Eeyore, Watto, and welcome. only in video games, Eeyore. In life, I try not to be woefully ill-equipped, at least not on purpose. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. Here you stand accused of calling Victoria's mum a chimp, and she is not amused. And to the unrequented library, that's why you are the librarian and I am the pisshead. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So lost. That eyeball is just waiting to wreck my day.
Sentient armor is just a mech with AI powered by magic, surely.
Surely. No, it's a suit of armor that screams. Alright. I am so spun round right now. No, I guess this is the way to go. We just gotta try and work out what that fucking eyeball is. And go from there. So Raven, the torch doesn't burn up from use, which is nice. But you do have to level it to get it to do anything resembling damage. So that's why earlier on this afternoon I've just been bludgeoning people to death with my torch. So far in Lunacid there are some weapons that you level, and there are some weapons that you just get them and they are as they are. And the ones that you level are very powerful. But I will say I am impressed by like the breadth and depth of this, the amount of time you spend crawling these dungeons, and the risk reward. Alright, well it didn't attack me, so I'm just going to leave it the fuck alone. Ooh, auspicious door. The Yunsen Forest. Not particularly enjoying how we may be in a spot of bother, but this place sounds lovely. So to the head librarian, firstly, Watto and welcome. Secondly, I was talking a little bit earlier about kind of like, I guess, GDC predictions and the ilk. Oh, thank fuck, we're going to spend our stuff. There we go. And surprising no one, I think that this GDC is going to be rampant with AI-flavoured companies trying to sell us nonsense. I think that they are a terrible idea. It would be a terrible idea to sign a contract with one, like, and I don't like. None of this is controversial knowledge, but aside from that, like, so many people are broke this year that, like, I think attendance is going to be way, way down, actually inside the expo floor. But I honestly think that there's going to be loads of people that go. Isn't it pretty here? Yes, it is. I feel like I don't need to escape the outside world as long as I've got a peaceful place like this. But strange demon person is still helping us, so that's cool. Bear with me a second. I'm just going to see if I can steal any goodies. I'm so tired. Sorry, Viking Blob. Sometimes it's hard being the only one here who needs sleep. Never seen Demi, and everyone else here is technically dead. I'd love some new trinkets, Cheryl. Thin and light, piercing sword made of steel. A strangely modified rapier with the guard removed. Though quick and agile, some defense is sacrificed. Yes, let's get that. Oh, okay, this is interesting. The prices have gone up as we've gotten to a new area. So, we've got 5 health vials. We're good. I'll save up for a needle. That's a very FromSoft idea. So currently we've got 35 ashes, 7 bone shards, an onyx and an opal. So far numbers, other than a ride chortle, we haven't talked about Cheryl the Crow too much. Oh, I have a horrible idea. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going to take you with me on this journey. I'm going to try and make whatever that is sentient, so it'll roll around and... that'll be close enough. Parkour, parkour! I mean, yes, it will end up screaming for a little bit if we do succeed in this, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No joy so far. Okay, my brain has fallen completely out of my ears. So friends, if you'll forgive me another quick break, I'm just going to make a cup of coffee, because it's not even 4, before we continue. And as I said, I do want to talk about, well, I don't even know if it's necessarily talking about, with Hookshot, Head Librarian, those of you that have joined us since we were chatting about this a few hours ago, I do value your opinions on this. And, friends, I was really hoping to have our weekly show, the Week in Review, kicking off this week, which would have allowed me to just be like, hey, do you want to come on for 10 minutes and talk about your feelings on this thing? And do that. Sorry, forgive the break in tunes. I've just realised that I can curse people with my Lunacid character. And before you ask, yes, it is a horrific reworking of myself and Mr. Blobby into one singular cursed abomination. The curse of Blobby is upon me. I will say though, shout out to the team working on Pacific Drive, as it does sound like the reviews, the previews have been out and have been doing very, very well. Sorry, I figure I can throw this around the internet a little bit. Okie dokie. Sorry, now I've inflicted it upon the rest of the internet, so they too have to look at our cursed blobby character. Actually, let me do leveling and stuff before I make myself a coffee. Pacing myself today, you know. I tell you what, as save rooms and hub areas go, I do love this. Like, it's so pretty. And often, I think that's one of the things that a lot of the post-Bloodborne titles do forget, is just, is how to do beauty amongst the horror. You know, Lies of P was solid, but I don't know. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna stop fucking around with that because I got stuck there. Lies of P's hub area being that like hotel, it's not bad, but I don't know. It feels obvious as a choice. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna make coffee. Does anyone want anything from the kitchen when I'm up? Okay, cup of tea. I think we've still got some dark chocolate hobnobs left. If anybody wants a bitty. And want to grab me something? Legend. We've got crisps left, but only a few. There was a sale on dill pickle crisps, so we got a big old bag of them. Sorry. This is going to seem like a basic piece of knowledge to any of you from the US, but I only recently discovered the glory that is dill pickle crisps. And they're like, what if salt and vinegar had flavour? And it's just brilliant. Brilliant. I mean, Jackie, you can ask for a creme brulee. I can offer you some lightly heated milk. I'll be honest with you. Creme brulee supplies are low. See, Phyllis, I knew you were a person of taste.
Dill pickle crisps.
J-Po's like, I could go for some store brand cola. Oh man, I love store brand cola. Thank you to store brand cola for sponsoring me. Not at all. So I was drinking in the pub the other night, and sorry if I told you about this already, but someone suggested that if I wanted to court more sponsorships for the Longship, you know, because I have reached out to some people to sponsor us. So far, no one said yes, but you know, who knows? And when I say like courting sponsors, I mean like the coffee that I'm about to go make is a small brew company called Ravens Brewing. And they've got like cool, spooky themed coffees, and the one I live off is called Double Dead, which is basically Death Wish coffee. It's Death Wish coffee, but a lot more affordable, and I'd say a little bit tastier. And I asked them if they wanted to sponsor the Longship, and they were like, we don't have the money to do that. I was like, fine. They did actually send me like a little 20% off code, so when I have the money to do so, I'm just going to bulk buy coffee from them online. I shall make them regret their generosity. But someone was saying that if I really am serious about trying to court people to sponsor the Longship, I should make fake ads. And I think that needs to happen. I'd love to do like a mock Japanese Pepsi Man style commercial. Hell, if I had money and time, I would do a variation of the Twin Peaks coffee ads, which, to my knowledge, might be... Jackie, that's very kind of you, thank you. And Fearless, I hope I said thank you for the 57, like, on top of all that you do to help keep us going. Yeah, no, Head Librarian, I'd love to do a fake Pepsi Man commercial. But, like, if I get to make one fake commercial, I want to do a version of the Twin Peaks coffee commercials, which may or may not be canon. And I don't know if you all have seen those, but they're amazing. Okay, Jackie, money no question. Absolutely. Get like fucking, I don't know, Beat Takeshi in for a Longship commercial. Completely out of place. Although was it Tommy Lee Jones had a bunch of Japanese commercials that absolutely slapped. But yeah, no, seriously, look up the Twin Peaks coffee commercials, and they're so cheesy, but they're brilliant. You know? I don't know, maybe we'll make that like a little thing for the year. Anyway, I'm gonna make a cuppa. I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. And then we can natter about whatever we want. I will take suggestions for fake adverts that we can put into the Longship. Because shouldipreordernow.com does need an advert. But I don't know, for that one I almost want to make it like a late night British ad. You know, like a fucking Calgon. I said you buy one, you get one free. Come on down to shouldipreordernow.com. My name's Gary Busey, clearly, and I only use shouldipreordernow.com to decide whether or not I should pre-order a video game. Go to shouldipreordernow.com to find out if you should. If you haven't checked our sponsor, shouldipreordernow.com, it just says no. Don't pre-order video games. It doesn't help the devs. It only helps the marketing team and the publisher. Buy it on day one. Let them have that big thunder. I don't know if we do an affordable choice ad, because the affordable choice is technically a PMC, but I do like the catchphrase, which is, we aren't the best, but we're the best that you can afford. Okay, alright, coffee time. Amina. I know, shocking, I love talking to you lot. Hello, hello. Coffee's brewing, so I figure I'll just naturally lot while I wait for it. I immediately got some messages from friends being like, what the fuck is that? In response to the Viking blob. And Legend, Watto, and welcome. So, Lost Flowers, the pets are doing alright. They are doing alright. Amos is having a hard time at the moment. But he's in good spirits, he's getting loads of cuddles. I don't want to talk about it too much if that's alright, because I've been talking a lot about money and finances and things like that over the last few days, and that's not why we're here. This isn't Viking Blonde, the woes of Will Overguard. This is us together, showing through stuff. No, and Lost Flowers, you have nothing to apologise for. I'm calling a wizard veto on it for today, just because those who are... It can be very easy to be consumed by one's difficulties.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online.
I had a wibble last night, so I'm trying not...
Viking
Maybe.
Blonde, sub-hype. Maybe that
Johnny
time?
Feckin' terror. Feckin' terror. Oh, Johnny, despite the threats of physical activity and shame, thank you for the 59 months. Feckin' terrors. But yeah. No, it's important to balance out, because one can be consumed by one's woes, and I try not to be that way. Yeah, Johnny, we live together. I fucking love doing this, and especially on days like today where we have, okay, I am not the first of our little squad to have played Lunacid. This isn't like we're Lost in Vivo where we got to be the first on site, and I know that, but this is exactly the kind of game that I love, and the fact that this has succeeded. I don't know how long Kira spent making this game, alright? I don't know how much it cost them to make. The weird thing is, on indie, calculating budget is very, very hard. I know one friend who is able to be full-time indie because they've been, house sitting and, living off of, instant ramen and, saltwater soup and, living on their absolute... minimum viable budget. But then other peeps have partners who are very supportive, or who work a day job in the real and then come home and bust out video game stuff, so it's really hard to know. But what I can say is that any indie game that gets over 5,000 positive reviews is definitely winning. I am certainly doing, Lizzie. I'd say that much. I am certainly doing. Bear with me just a second, because that's me coffee. Right. The downside, dear friends, the downside about having enough knowledge when it comes to videogamery and YouTube and all of this nonsense is that I know my failings. And that's not a, that's not a fishing for compliment. I know where I'm fucking up. I just haven't had the time or the others to be able to solve those, But as I said, that's neither here nor there. Going into a new area now, and honestly, leveling up that heritage sword was smart. Because the spear's less damage but better range. The ritual dagger is quick, but... Oh, my knife. need the iron torch. There we go. Well, thank you, Lizzie. Oh. But no, the only thing to take from this conversation is that I'm so happy we live in a world where I get to share these kind of great games, and that these great games can exist, you know? That makes me so happy. Alright. Welcome to the forest. Ah, butterflies. I see no way this is going to be a problem. Hoppa! 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 Hoover up some extra cash while we're at it. And Captain Steph, thank you for the garnish of corgis. Yeah. Oh, the other thing, sorry, just on the subject of like ads and fake ads and stuff like that is, I'm hoping if I can make stuff that's vaguely entertaining, that who knows, like maybe I can also make a little reel for friends' trailers and stuff like that. And Fearless, God, I hope so. Is it really a Soulsian type game if there isn't a Moonlit Ultra Greatsword? Even when it's not called the Ultra Greatsword. It's always the Moonlit Ultra Greatsword in my heart. Let's see if we can make the table sentient. But no, sorry. So jumping back. I forget who it was. I think it was Cold Ankles. Was saying that they had tried out the Unity re-release of Daggerfall, and yeah, how's that for a slice of old style gaming? One thing I do want to start doing, friends, is just because I think fiscally, I think it's going to be a while before things get better for everybody, so I am going to start trying to keep a list of really good free games. And I mean really free. None of this, oh, just get it on the download, it's totally free. Oh shit, am I the baddie? Yeah, because listen, we've got the free games channel, but I also understand that there's a lot of people that don't really enjoy using Epic and whatnot. Oh, and Rilu, Watto and welcome. Oh, deleted that. Oh, woof. Just woof. I don't have clever big words really for that one. Just woof. I should try heading over here. I do like the cute bounce sound for jump. Does amuse me greatly. Yeah, so the Daggerfall remake, it does require OG Daggerfall, but you can get that just free on Steam. But what a fascinating fucking... A fascinating fucking game. Ooh, Destroying Angel. An OTP I haven't heard in quite some time. The other one, I think I mentioned it earlier, but yeah, I've been trying... I don't know if I should be going this way. Oh, fuck it. If we're going to, we should do it whilst we haven't explored too much of the rest. Yeah, I know I mentioned it earlier, but I found a full reconstruction of Stalker, Caller Pipriat, and oh boy. Ooh, holy warmth. You've been down too long in the Midnight Sea. Raven, is Destroying Angel a real mushroom? Yellow Moral. Oh, cool. Murder Swamp. Love that for us. Oh, what's becoming of me? Oh, and cheers all. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Oh, there we go. I appear to have gotten myself very lost. But I got loads of dangerous poison, so I say we're quids in. Oh, okay, so we just took a slightly more convoluted route to where we're supposed to be going. All right. Because, yeah, that there is where we started. All right. Blood drain. Read. Alas, I give all my blood to the forest, but it wasn't enough. Blood drain, you say? A simple form of blood magic. Rather than hurting one's enemies, it simply sprays them with blood. Hemophilomancy! Psh! How does this help you? It doesn't. I'm feeling very drained. Blood spray! Ugh! Oh, fine. Take holy warmth. Just sprays them with blood. I gotta try that. Oh, you do heal from it after those. That's cool. I just don't see the use, but I don't know. If any of you all have played this more than I have, I am thoroughly fascinated. I will keep the spell of Screaming Pots. Blood Drain, the sequel to Bloodnet that we never got. Although that team did go on to make another very strange game. But that's another story. Anyway, what were we talking about before I went off, trundled and got coffee and whatnot? Week in review, GDC. I'm sure there was something, but whatever it was, it's dropped right out of my head. Oh, free games! That was it. So yeah, there's a Call of Pripyat free title, and yeah, if you like hardcore shooty gun bang, like exploration, good open world stuff, I can't recommend it enough. Oh yes, fake ads, that was it. Because if I can make fake ads, then I can do stuff like putting friends' trailers in little... Alright, what in this forest wants to kill me? I see the kind of the wolf stag over there. Do these bunnies want my death? They do not. Okay. Okay, the space bunnies don't hate us. What about Space Wolf Stag? Oh. You started this! Blobby, 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 blobby! Alright. Who wants to fuck with the blobby? The plants here seem carnivorous. When exposed to fresh blood, the bloods boom. Found some human remains in them, as well as gear left behind. Oh! That's what blood spray is for. How horrifying. We've literally got to use it to water the fucking plants. That is horrifying. And I wish that didn't exist. God damn it. Sorry, my brain is just in extremely cursed mode and has now reworked the words to Holy Diver to Mr. Blobby. Mr. Blobby! You've been down too long in the Midnight Sea! And that is stuck with me now. Forever. Feed me, Seymour! Oh, the 1 point left. Speed is for nerds. Every point in something that isn't attacking is cowardice. Also, so I can bleed on these flowers as much as I want, because I'll regain that health. Doesn't make it any less gross, though. Blood for the blood god. Oh, I forgot to fucking say, didn't I? This is the thing, I've grown complacent. Raven, you're not wrong, but also our character is named after Mr. Blobby, a creature of British folklore that cannot be fucking killed. Like, holy, wholesome, spirit of the forest meets the consumer, the chaotic dark one. The closest thing I think we've come to having an Eldritch God running around. Now, don't get me wrong, Gritty is powerful, but Mr. Blobby's a whole nother level. No, Immortal Len. Blobby's older than that. Seelie or unseelie, Blobby comes from a time before. Before words. Before pacts and names. A time when the stars were new and space was cold. Rusted sword. A rusted discarded greatsword. The level of rust seems almost unnatural. Alright, sorry bunnies, but this is how this goes. Don't judge me! Oh man, that's it. 5 gil for slaying a...
Mr. Blobby is in fact the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. It wasn't the impact, it was the soul-draining powers of Mr. Blobby.
Okay, fine. I'll stop trying to start a fight with the rabbits. No, so Favor 6, Mr. Blobby was the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. Mr. Blobby was the rat that carried the plague. Mr. Blobby was the first snowfall of the Ice Age. For as long as there have been things, there has been Blobby.
When these rabbits' cousins in Cabanag find out about this, you're in a world of pain, good sir.
I'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. The fuck was that? Before we had the language to name Mr. Blobby, there was but a word. Yeah, so Mortled, I think the rabbits are fighting back, and I think they're healing the moths. But, unfortunately, we the Blobby are too powerful. Or maybe they like me. Maybe the rabbit I beat up was an asshole. I promise I won't fight any more bunnies.
Nothing scares Chuck Norris, except Mr. Blobby.
Please. Chuck Norris is scared of pronouns. God. He could have stayed quiet. He could have remained a legend. Like him and Kevin Sorbo, if they'd said nothing. Sorry, I apologize for bringing it up.
Are you saying that there are gestures for the Blobby in the old tongue?
I am. Alright, dear, let's fucking go! Yeah, cast your fucking spells! I almost said I'm about to do you like Miyazaki does people's childhood. Oh wow, that healing spell is not great. Well, it's still free healing, so I can't really whinge. Kind of cool. This sword has like a lunge on it. It'll take a while to get it leveled up, but I think it's gonna be worth it. Alright, see, Jam gets it. The old tongue was invented so we might have a way to appease the Blobby. Now, we still don't know by what means Mr. Blobby was sealed, because for a while he was. But Noel and his fucking house party. No one understands. Few of us remember what it was like before the blob. Few of us remember. Few of us know. Sorry, where are my fucking manners? So, Scotty and Fearless and Favor 6, thank you all for the bits, alright? Like, despite me being a disaster, you lot have all been really fucking kind. I really appreciate it, alright? Yeah, no, Fearless, that's entirely on point. Like, in the beginning, Blobby could not be contained and he could not be stopped. But as soon as we were able to, as soon as the henge was constructed, the problem was the henge isn't a perfect solution. And like so many things, over time it failed. Okay, this sounds really In the beginning there was a word, and that word was mummy. Now, I have an idea. No. It did not work. It did not work. Absolute fucking bastard. Do you see the cheek of it? Its last dying act was to spit in my face. Like, I didn't start shit with you, buddy. Please don't pay attention to what I did to the local area. Now, not everything that came from the Age of Blobby is necessarily evil. Of Roger and the Rotten Trolls fame, the Rotten Trolls themselves are chaotic, but they are not a force of evil. Not like the Blobby. My downward journey through the roots is taking its toll. Although the roots are free of the paralytic ooze the upward branches have, I am weary of these aggressive sproutlings. Who leaves these books? Yeah, like, considering how many librarians we have in the Longship, like, somebody's getting a stern fucking talking to after this. Okay, I promise... Oh, beans. I didn't mean to do that. I promise I'm not going to spend another day banging this drum as hard as I have been, but, again... Look at the assets in front of you, alright? There's no animations. There's just static objects moving around, right? For the player character. The environments are maze-like and unsettling, and yet they work so fucking well. There is so much game here for such a wonderfully handled economy of art. Like, I hope, friends, that once again you take this as a sign that, like, you should make that game you've been wanting to make. Like, you can do it. Way messier than I would have liked. Might actually see if we can backtrack a little. Ah, beans, that was not where I wanted to be. Oh, this is though. What is animation but a miserable pile of movements? just saying, there's a lot to this. That yes, Kira's very good at making video games, and the sense of scale conveyed here is not to be underestimated, right? But oh shit, that's a sword. I don't want that. This is another example of things, friends. I do hope you take into consideration that you could make cool video games too. This could be you. You know, I'm not saying that your game is going to sell a gajillion copies, but you can do this. And I guess the reason why I wanted to bring this up is because, like, being utterly realistic about this current year in gaming, it is highly unlikely that there's going to be a lot of money going around for indie games. Now, for those of you that are able to head to GDC and those who are on the hunt, I'm not saying give up. Those are for nerds. I'm not saying give up. I'm not saying that it is hopeless. I'm saying that it is going to be challenging, and you may be swinging again next year. However, it does make a really ruddy good case for, like, making your own cool shit. You know, ow! Not saying I didn't deserve it, just ow. This game right here would never have been handled by a large publisher. Never. That's just the fucking long and short of it. Like, trying to pitch this even to an indie publisher right now would not succeed. But that doesn't mean that your game does not have value. It doesn't mean your game doesn't warrant being made or that people don't want to play it. It just means, like, Barry Big Bollocks of Big Bollock Publishing doesn't fucking get it. You know what I mean? It's... many souls have tried and failed to climb the branches into the outworld. But what if the answer lay below? Oh, what indeed? Barry Big Bollocks. His janglers are large, but his mind is small. Now, where did we see that cool, shiny-looking sword? But no, even when the fucking publisher money was flowing like, you know, vodka at a pisshead's place, there were still quite a few people that did not get it. Not getting it is something that's chronically common in video games. And so now, you know, I fear that the kinds of creations that teams will be expected to put out will be even more constrained, even more bland. Okay. There's no way they made it without giving us a way to get to it. So is it on one of these branches? And I just can't see the... Hey!
Hot MILFs in your area are looking for fun.
Then they should probably consider taking up Dungeons and Dragons like the rest of us. God. Sorry, my brain immediately went, MILFs these days, I tell thee. Back in my day, they had to make their own fun. And they're uphill both ways. Sorry. Gets the boat. It is going splendidly. You probably know about this game already, but it's really... Bro! Fuck sticks. Good. Well then, I don't know how Baldur's Gate is going to affect the publishing landscape. Because it's not the first, like, big chunkin' successful RPG we do the rounds. So, the TLDR of this game is very simple, get to the boat. We are cursed. We were a thief. And because of our thievery, because of our transgressions, we were cast into the Great Well. In the Great Well, monsters reside. And we are attempting to climb our way out through, quite possibly, the moon! I don't make the rules. Anyway, it's a Kingsfield-esque title, or inspired by Kingsfield and made by Kira, who you might remember as the creator of Lost in Vivo. Ow, mother. Moths. Mothman. Starting shit like... Still like Mothman. Anyway, I saw a sword up in one of the tree branches, so I'm trying to find a way to get to it. It's got more of kind of like a Maiden Abyss kind of vibe. Like, the further down we go, the more fucked up things get. But not in a boring way. No, sorry, and get to the boat. Thank you for 51 months as well. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip over, you know, fucking years worth of subs. Very kind of you. Why you lot put up with me, I will never know. I'm extremely grateful for it. Now, I'm not saying that Baldur's Gate 3 isn't an absolute banger, and it does have probably some solid business cases around it, but I can't see publishers suddenly getting it, you know what I mean? Now, Bryce, I don't disagree with you, but I think they're still banking on the games as service is the new paradigm idea, even though they absolutely are not the new paradigm. They are the old paradigm, a dumb paradigm for babies. What's that fucking sword? Was it out this way? Okay, yeah, so it was well before these trees. Alright. Sorry. Yeah, so I think that a lot of publishers are going to be considering Baldur's Gate 3 an anomaly. So, I mean, Head Librarian, do you reckon that anybody publisher side has garnered that? because it feels like the games as service is free money mentality has pitted because here's the thing. With Suicide Squad, or at least around the external comms, they've been desperately trying to remove themselves from the games as service accusations. So they're definitely at a point with, at least with Suicide Squad, where they can't pull out the games of service stuff. Oh, okay. So we've got to do some very precarious work. All right, I get it now. It's a fancy soda. Oh, I might be out of keys to open this. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I have fucked up. I fucked up! Dang it. So Head Librarian says, I think there's some old games knocking around, but otherwise someone trying to get away from games as service as it's saturated, but publishers still see it as anti-piracy. You'll buy it anyway, Play. Yeah. Because we saw the whole Warcraft killer continue long after other teams had been obliterated by it, so there's no guarantee that teams will be smart. Also, for those of you who just joined, so there's two leveling systems in this. One is your sword, and one is your just general stats. This particular sword is rusted to hell. So if we use it enough, we can bust it out later for some. We can bust it out later for superpowers. So, Head Librarian, let me slay this moth and then get to the boat. I'll touch on that as well, because that's some really good banter. Just need to beat the fuck out of a moth. He had it coming. He had it coming. Okay. So... keeping you for long-term play is something they're still desperately hungry for. Very true. They just shove constant profit into the base. Yeah. See, that's my general worry, is that teams aren't going to consider games as service. Sorry, publishers aren't going to consider games as service to be a bad idea. They're just going to treat it like Mobage and increase the user acquisition spend, which it's not how this works. You can't ad revenue spend your way through. Anyway, you know this, I know this. Getsbo was saying, wanted to ask if you've heard any thoughts. Have any thoughts about Battlestate Games removing the EOD version. I assume you mean Edge of Darkness, right? I mean, so get to the boat. I have a press version of Escape from Tarkov. So I never paid for Tarkov, just so you know I'm not directly supporting them. in that regard, I think they are potentially going to do something with Tarkov Arena, and they might be preparing to turn that into something that's just free to play, and that then Escape from Tarkov itself is something you purchase. Now, I do not think that people should copy the Tarkov dev team when it comes to biz dev decisions or anything, because they got real lucky. Much like World of Tanks and other games that have kind of broken the mold before them, they've basically gotten by on a bad business model because they're the only game in town, you know? The Cycle desperately tried to create like a really good competition to them, and sadly, it did not happen. Yeah. The anti-cheat stuff just became too hard to deal with. Now, I don't know what the current status of all of the nonsense of Escape from Tarkov is. I do know that on Twitch.television, encouraging EULA breaking in existing games does technically count as a no-no. So I'm not going to tell you about anything that I would consider EULA breaking. Like, for example, a single-player mod of Escape from Tarkov that itself has a buttload of mods and is able to construct a full single-player experience in. Now, obviously, I'm not talking about this mod, but if I was, I would say that, like, you have to buy the original game, so it's not piracy, which is good, but I watch, okay. We've raided into them a couple of times. If you're not following them, please do. But a good friend of mine, Jack Strider, who made Kakatakoi, the Smash Brothers but Cats game, where instead of characters denoting your moveset, it's whatever fish your cat pulls up from the depths of a pond. Yeah, well, so get to the boat. At this point, someone just needs to do Tarkov but better. And honestly, the winner will be if you can do a family-friendly but hardcore version of Tarkov. Jobs are good. Like, that's the next moneymaker. Like, make an accessible, fun extraction shooter. Ideally one that is child-friendly. And you will make, let me check my notes, $1 squillion. Fearless, I will be, I really hope that Marathon is still coming out. You know what I mean? I mean, Fearless, if Epic are able to make a fun, playable Fortnite extraction shooter, they will make bank, yes. It will be ridiculous. But no, yeah, so Favor 6, I guess that's articulating on from what Fearless was saying. A Lego extraction shooter would make bank. So, I had a bad day yesterday. I don't want to go too much into it. Some of you were there for the stream, and again, I'm still sorry for having a full-on wibble. But after that, you know, I was feeling pretty low. So, to make myself feel better, and I know this is spiteful, alright? I I try not to go into the darkness, but I looked up what was happening with Dr. Disrespect's title, and oh boy, that sure is an Unreal default project of a mess. Oh yeah, I forgot you can get the old decap attack on these. Yeah, no, so Fearless, it's going to make you feel good about yourself. So his supposed super game is an extraction shooter. It's just a kind of a UE basic asset project out the box. But it's based on verticality. And you know what? It's incredibly entertaining to see. Because if you're wondering why, like, we didn't keep making verticality-based games after, like, you know, Unreal Tournament 99 and stuff like that, it's because we have 16:9 monitors. And unless people start playing on dedicated dedicated portrait mode mobile gaming, we're not going to see a move away from that. This amuses me greatly. But it is exactly what we theorized it would be, which is the idea that it's an extraction shooter where all your items are nufters. Which means that all the things you pick up in universe are worth money. Why is this weird? Why is this bad? Well, because you're under no obligation to play fairly or to ever take those items out for a run. Yeah, Lost Flowers. Yeah, also, video gamers are very guilty for not looking up. You know, this is why you'll find me occasionally when we're playing games just looking up into the skybox. Just to be the... not the contrarian, but at least... you know... there's a lot of hard work that goes into a lot of nonsense. Actually, I'm going to level up our sword after this fight as we're continuing. But, look, I'm not in the habit of schadenfreude, right? And every dev team sets out to make the best game they can. But there's just something about that chronic douche nozzle. Mr. Filmed children taking a piss at E3. And his assumption that by playing games and being a toxic turd nugget, that somehow gives him an authority on the subject of making video games. Oh, crap sticks. Alright. I'm not getting paid enough to fight you both. Fucking fairy ass. What in the fern gully fuck is this? I was about to say I don't deserve this and remembered I'm playing as Mr. Blobby. These are the forest spirits doing their fucking job for a change. Let's fucking go, mate! Your friends abandon yous. It's just you and me, mate. Also, I have a feeling, I don't think we're the person that got thrown down the well. I think we're playing as the Severed Hand. I think the guy died. So how come we're a Severed Hand? Anyway, where were we? Ah, yes. Get this sword beefed up. Oh, yeah, no. Fearless, abso-fucking-lutely. Now, the only reason why something like the Dr. Disrespect disaster is going to make it to market is just based on his user base alone, right? Like, they'll give that game more than it deserves in terms of, like, time of day. But it's brilliant because he thinks that he is the first person to come up with all these ideas, that everyone else is dumb and he is smart. People aren't doing X, Y, and Z because they're idiots and cowards. And I love it. It's the downfall of mediocre white men everywhere. Dark greatsword unlocked, let's fucking go! 30 damage. It's way better than Heritage. No backstep, but lots of thrust. Oh. A little bit more reach. Love to see it. So, like, the reason why we don't do a lot of heavy verticality in shooters is, you know, as the good Obi-Wan teaches us, it's all about having the high ground, right? And I love being a dirty sniper in video games, but in a verticality environment, if you have a rifle and you have the high ground, you win, right? It's been really entertaining because a whole new generation of people learnt from, Fortnite, that if you are shooting straight down on somebody with a shotgun as you are falling, the only thing that you can hit is face. Oh yeah, no, legend. My reaction speed is absolutely shot, so this is why, you know, I tend to play a lot of sniping games and whatnot. Oh! I'm gonna get the steel needle. And then I'm gonna buy some health vials. Maybe one more antidote just in case. And we'll give it a whirl. That's feckin' styling. Well, so Immortal End, perhaps consider the global game jam. I think that's what I'd recommend for the next big game jam. Alright. Let's test this fucking sword out. Let's go. Actually, we'll go down first. I'm going to save it here just because I'm going to try and get that other blade while we're at it. Yes. But, you know, and I guess, like, jumping back to saying about publishers not getting it and making one's own titles, like... Oh! I win! Now is very much the time. And... what you can create yourself without needing, like, a big old chunky publisher and stuff for is feckin' great right now. I mean, I'm not recommending that anybody do the old video game a month jam challenge because, oh boy, that's a lot of work. But I will say that there's going to be a hunger from users this year for fresh original stuff, right? Like, we've got a few things that have been lagging over. Like, you know, we've got Pacific Drive. We might have Silk Song. But we can't bank on that one. But all in all, there's only a few interesting titles that are currently on the docket. And I think that the AAA offerings that we're going to be getting this year are going to be so-so at best. Like, I was pondering a few of the games to look forward to lists that were kicking around, and, you know, yes, we are getting a Star Wars game that isn't about Jedi. Love it. That's going to be awesome. But then, conceptually that's going to be awesome, but then I realised it's EA again. And, like, unless they really, really want to court old Disney, which they might, I think we should be prepared for disappointment. No, Angel Clinic, go for it. I'm just the I'm the little voice. I'm the Tamagotchi in the side screen. Oh yes, we were gonna go get that fucking sword. All right, so the sword is there. It's coming out of this tree. So that's where we need to get to. Or this tree and up. So let's see if we can find some vines. Because there it fucking is, out there on that branch. God. This is one of those moments, though, where I feel like I've been spoiled by a whole bunch of AAA games. I'm too used to having a nice, clear, push this button to go in this direction type moments, you know? So there it is, twinkling in the darkness. Oh, sorry. So what I reckon is that a lot of people coming off of Baldur's Gate are going to be very, very, how do I say hungry? Intrigued. Bored? I don't know what the correct term would be, but... Alright, we tried going that way and that did not work. That just led to the pancake go splat mode. I wonder if I can get up from there. Shite. Oh, shitey bollocks, man. I have fucked up. That's alright, we didn't lose too much. 'Cause that's kind of where I want to be. Fuck sticks. Ha-ha! I am severely broken, but alive! Also, I realised it's not that our magic is getting weaker, it's that we're getting stronger. Which is a real word and not one I made up, honest. Alright. But once we can get another one of those keys, we'll return to this area. Yeah, legs are for dogs. Legs are for dogs. Yeah, I don't think. Maybe I'm being overtly cynical here. I can't see any of the money people signing anything good this year. You know what I mean? You know what? I'll treat us to a health potion. We've been good. Yeah, legs for chumps. And if we're a floating hand, though, how do we end up breaking our knees? Anyway. I will say, one thing that's interesting, though, is that when to release your game is so much more chaotic. So, Fearless, I think your coach is right. Like, I think there'll be a slight uptick post-GDC, as always, but not enough to hoover up everybody. So, for as much as video games are digital, they do still have a certain amount of seasonal nonsense to them. And that is, like, GDC is when you find out when and if you're getting your funding, right? So I think from that point, a few teams will start increasing their headcounts. But, God, I mean, Fearless, you might be fine, because you're industry pro, you've got experience, you've got tenure, but I don't know if you saw the team behind Whisker Squadron were looking for a junior QA. They're just like a fucking... It's meant to be just an entry-level gig. They're very clear with their expectations and what kind of budgets they're working with. And they got 170 applications in the first, like, day and change. Some of them from very experienced industry people, because a stable job with, you know, good work-life balance is real fucking thin on the ground right now. You know? There are a bunch of studios that have not had their layoffs be announced, but there are people being, like... There have been people who are being set loose even now. So, the uptick will get post-GDC as people are given funding. That's going to be fought over by, like, proper... like, hella overqualified individuals. And that's not how it should be, but, you know, if it's a choice between, like, applying for a role in your skill set and feeding your family, like, I don't know about you, but I know where I'd go. Again, I know it's very easy for me to say that, and I don't want to dismiss, like, the sheer amount of privilege that I have, you know. I am working with two incredible teams, both indie, both funded, and... someone hit me up about some more stuff, which is really fucking cool. Like, I'm very, very lucky to be in that position. That is not the norm. But here's the thing. You know, I've been doing all sorts of work from, like, content to consultancy stuff and what have you. I think I burnt one of its flaps off. Cheeky bugger. But I've been doing both streaming and consultancy stuff now for 5, coming up on 6 years. The thing I feel bad for is there's a ton of people who are now jumping into, like, the consultancy pit. And, you know, I just want to kind of salute them and be like, good luck, you're going to need it. Not because I think they can't do it, but because there's so few of those, like, operations around. You know, the people who are already succeeding in those spaces have been doing it for fucking ages. So, yeah. technically, plants on fire can't set me on fire, so... Man, they're really getting the crawling part of dungeon crawling down pat. Oh, great. The plants spit magic now. I love that for us. I love that for us. Fearless. Let the cats know we say... Pss, 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 pss. Don't know what it means. I don't know why I winked at that. Sorry, I made it weird. And friends, I don't mean to... I don't mean to be despondent or I don't know. I don't mean to look at it in... I don't mean to make video game stuff sound hopeless right now. It's just, now's not a great time. Absolutely apply, absolutely give it your honest best. Because if you get it, then fucking brilliant. But, like, right now, the chances of getting a big studio job are quite slim. But that means now is a great time to finally make that thing that you've been wanting to make for fucking ages. Now is an excellent time to get your own stuff, like, up and going. Oh, and jumping back, so Immortal Len, that is a curious... we won't know until we've played a lot more of this, but that is a curious point. Because also, like... we saw the hand get chopped off specifically, so we do have kind of like a little bit of a frame of reference. But it could be that, like, we're still the person, and it's just a way of showing us that we're controlling this the severed hand, or perhaps we are something else. You know, the game doesn't need to tell us right now, but you know, one of my favorite questions is always to ask, like, who are you playing as? You know, when it comes to video games, who are you in this space? Like, are we... oh, so we've got Forest Entrance, Pathel's Shop. Oh. Why am I creeped out by this creature? Well, hello. Why would I bring someone down here? Not many survive past the forest spirits. If you like to have some items for you, that would be lovely. Poison urn, fragile urn filled with poison, typically thrown. Antidote, ocean elixir. Oh, definitely taking that $1 health vial. What? Is this a bug? So Moonlit Vial. A small vial of precious moonlight fully restores mana and increases lunacy. yeah? And an ocean elixir. Oh, we can't afford that. Like, is it a feature? Like... Patchouli, I'm... Okay. Of course I'm going to stock up. Kakazi says, what's the name? Patchouli reminding me. Is it Patches? Because I didn't think about that until I'd already spent a large amount of money. I don't know what lunacy refers to in this game. So, I could be getting us into trouble. Who knows? Patchouli is a scent. Okay. A terrible dried rat, kept for unknown reasons. Enchanted keys we sadly don't have. Health vials we have 9. Oh, I'd love to see it. It's a moonlit vial. Yeah, rations, if you will. Ratons. Oh, let's hang on to those for now, but yeah, we're doing good for potions. I think now it's important we just find a place to go fucking save. I do have a feeling, though, that the way that this is taking us is going to take us towards the gem that I want. So... I don't know what those eyeballs are all about. We'll probably find out later. But no, the things to take from this is like... You can do, like, slow, methodical, and fun. I feel like post-2000s, there was this move to ever-increasing speed. You know, faster games, more flashing lights, time to kill, stuff like that. And I don't think that's what everyone wants all the time. Turn back, nothing but darkness ahead. Just a fucking grave. Let's explore things that aren't that fucking grave. We have so many good things, I don't want to lose them all. Like a true dungeon crawler. Yeah. Well, so Legend, I think it's a hangover from those of us that grew up with, yeah, the post-millennium marketing of, well, and the 90s marketing that everything was faster and more extreme than the next before. The Sega v Nintendo wars got more and more intense. And then it always became about faster processors, faster graphics, more graphics. And what's been so nice, at least, I mean, it's not controversial if you've spent time in the PC gaming space, but this move towards time taken. Like, the idea that time between kill isn't time wasted. I know I'm telling you all stuff you know, it's just... been thinking about it a lot. Earth Strike. One of my least favourite of the Strike series, with Jungle Strike and Urban Strike. Oh, so one thing I've learned is that you can set different parts of these creatures on fire. You know what, Head Librarian, that's a really good way of putting it. Head Librarian says that it's more in line with good art, which is to ensure your timing is accurate to your experiences. Yeah. I guess I'm so acutely aware of what we've been calling dark patterns. You know, game design that is created to make it so that you're spending more time. There's no pacing or time to breathe. There's always something happening all the time. And I don't know. This is a game that puts forward this slow, laborious, methodical dungeon crawl. You know, the encounters are, at least so far as we've had them, pretty... Oh, we literally can't go anywhere except down that hole. Oh, good. The encounters that we've had so far, the amount of time between we see enemy and enemy sees us is really slow. Like, if we wanted to, we could fucking book it. Even as our slow-speed Mr. Blobby character. So, which combat engagements we get in is up to us. But it also means that, like, it feels more weighty because we've already been shown the cost of failure. We know that fucking up equals death, and that death equals, like, game over, no auto checkpoint. Oh, legend. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Okay. Fucking Grave's the only place we can go. Oh, good. No wonder she was selling his fucking cheap potions, because we're the next sacrifice. But yeah, it's weird that I actually have less patience for the aggressive go, 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 go! Because it feels so artificial. I don't know. You know me. I like emergent narrative games. I like games that do something different. Something we can't see anywhere else. Actually, I don't think we're up here. You know what? I don't think... Whatever it is that lies below, I think this is as good a shot as we're going to get. We have to decide whether or not Kira would be mean enough to fucking kill us. Going through a place that says do not enter. But yeah. Pacing in art is important. And... a lot of the time I feel that our decisions in terms of like minute-to-minute, moment-to-moment gameplay, hell, even that as a terminology, I think comes from this idea of not thinking about what the user can do, what they should do, but I guess... Oh! It's alright, we got shitloads of potions. Sorry, but not thinking about what the user can do, but more thinking about, like, how do we stop them from leaving? How do we stop them from getting bored? Like, almost not trusting the user to find the fun. And it comes from that AAA philosophy, this ever-increasing circles. I don't know. I think you'll get where I'm coming from. I'm not saying anything, like, controversial or unheard of. Alright, in for a penny. In for a break my knees. The smell is red. A cursed tomb. How fortuitous. Wouldn't have to have a pink gem around here, would you? No? Fuck. It sounds like there is shit down here that is very eager to kill us. Can't see my hand in front of my fucking face. Okay, firstly, knock that shit off. Not you lot, obviously, whatever the fuck it is that's yelling at us. Yes, I am using smashing shit as a way to mark where we're going and what we've done. Right, so this is where we fell in. Oh, of course there's fucking goodies that way. We still haven't gotten the goodies from the bloody forest. Hush now, ghosties. I will blaze you. Call me 420, because I'm going to fucking blaze it. Alright, so that's all we can find here. Oh! Entrance. Light 3 fires of Prometheus. Only then shall vision be restored. Oh, good. Need that for us. Survey banner. What the hell is a survey banner? What the fuck? That was mean and I don't like it. Pleasant graves, common crypts. Skeleton! Haha! Skeletons are flammable! Pachow! Surprisingly sturdy. Right, we've got a second. Let's try and work out what the feck we picked up. What the hell is a survey banner? A wooden banner used by scouts. Helps you to navigate by placing it in known locations. Oh, it's a fucking... It's basically the pebbles. So we don't get too lost. Bryce, in our defense, I've been doing the all you can upgrade is strength maneuver. To quote the immortal words of Baron von Sheepington III, everything's weak to fire. Everything has a weakness to fire. What we've not found is the fucking gem back. So right now, we're currently playing Risk It for a Biscuit. And we've already encountered one invisible foe. Noble crit. Spoiler, ghosts aren't flammable. Oh, it might actually be flammable. Hide fire! Me go, you go, we're all going! I wonder... No, that was a terrible idea. Ha 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 ha! Eat shit, ghost! Everyone's weak to fire! Man, the fucking Ghostbusters played everybody. Oh, you need science proton packs and shit. What the fuck you do? Nothing can stop Mr. Blobby. Nothing. Blobby, 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 Blobby. Oh, I am going to place a banner here, though. I do feel like at some point we're going to get in over our heads. Blobby, 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 blobby. What is there to be afraid of when you are the blob? As the song says, if only he could make us understand. Oh, fuck off! Oh, wrong button. Interesting! Oh, beans. Cursed means we can't swing back. Blobby's surprisingly susceptible to binding magic. So basically, it's not... Because I haven't lit the fires of Prometheus, I can't hit them, except I can beat them to fucking death with fire. Yeah, the only thing that can stop Mr. Blobby right now is falling. So I wouldn't say that Mr. Blobby, that Doom Guy is Mr. Blobby, but what I would say is that they're the same character class. I'm not going to beat that guy to death because that took us fucking ages. And I am fucking lost. I'm lost. I'm afraid. Piss off, ghost. I will set you on fire. I will. You know what? I do appreciate that for this area, they've got, well, Kira's gone for kind of a like a calming satin boot screen music rather than something like... They could have gone really terrifying, but the goal here isn't to scare us. The goal here is to explore, right? To encourage us to explore. Make the shit too scary and we just turn around and fuck off, right? You know, it's the right amount of uncanny, Jamami. It's the right amount of weird. Also, Eagle Lives, did I say hi? I hope I did. We made Mr. Blobby in Lunacid, and At first, we were bullied by snails, and about 2 seconds ago, we beat a ghost to death with a fucking stick. I don't want to say the Ghostbusters have been stealing everybody's money, but we just did with a twig what they charge a very large amount of money. Alright, so we just came from the common crypt. Alright, so there's the entrance. God, why do I feel like Piss off, ghost! Why do I feel like we just missed the crystal to get back? Yeah, the sound bending on it ever so slightly makes it seem like it gives it that surreal edge. Yeah, I know you're in here, Ghosty. I also know you can't do shit about fuck. So, piss off, ghost. Ah, that's just an item. I mean, it could be the game wants us to do this whole ass dungeon in one run. But then we've got to work out how we light these fires at Prometheus. Get stuffed! Because I think that what it's trying to get us to do is solve the Promethean puzzle so we can then see these ghosts and then beat the fuck out of them. I will also agree with you that Piss Off Ghost is the best line in Thor Ragnarok. Second to... I know him! He's a friend from work! Let me tell you, Raven, as a talker... Piss off, Ghost. Sorry, I went the wrong way. As a talker, Subnautica was... Entrance this way. Was very good for conversations about the games industry and banter. Because we spent most of the time doing that. And Pleasant Crypts Concrete. Ah, gods. Because here's the thing: if we get low on the good shit, we can teleport back. The problem is we can't come back from that one. Sorry, we can't immediately come back from that. If we teleport out, then essentially we've got to come through the forest again, which isn't awful. But yeah. No, you know what, Eagle Lives? I 100% agree. He's the friend from work is absolutely the Viggo Mortensen broke his toe of Thor Ragnarok. Piss off, Ghost.
Amos, leave it.
Amos, don't fight ghosts. It's bad for you. It's getting spooky in here. And your nan. And your fucking nan. So that's one Promethean light. So that does mean that we can pop a banner in front of the door and... What am I doing? I can pop a banner in front of the door and then... Oh, I don't like this now. Bad horse, bad horse, bad horse, he's bad. He rides across the nation. Oh, fuck off, bad horse! Oh, no! I'm going up with the ghosts are easy to handle. You got the application that you just sent in. It needs evaluation, so let the games begin. A heinous crime, a show of force, a murder would be nice, of course. Bad horse! Bad horse! I don't want to go downstairs anymore. I don't know. I mean Gandhi. Piss off. I don't want to fight this guy because he keeps using the "don't attack me" button, which should be illegal. Yeah, no curse for you. Dickhead's not worth fighting. You know what, Scotty? That was very spot on there, and I could definitely live without that. Fucking paintings! Piss off! Ow! Stabby, no stabby. I wonder if they can go near the Promethean fire. Test that theory. Alright, fuckos. I know you want me. Do 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 do. Oh, piss sticks. Shit nipples. Oh, actually we're in trouble now. Alright, time to run. Oh, I think we have to go down. Maybe the door opened. Maybe we're doing well. Guinea pigs are less hopeful. The thoroughbred of sin. No, I meant Gandhi. Alright, we're just gonna head down to that spoopy basement area because fuck it, I guess. Fuck off! Man, what is it with the dogs trying to start shit with ghosts today? Oh, wrong door. Don't fuck with me, you're flammable, I'm not. Friends, I forget what we were talking about before we got in here. An eagle lives, I did know that, but it was I think it was you that told me that. Anyway. Oh, bad horse, I see you there. I fucking see you. Okay, question. Is Bad Horse better or worse when it's on fire? Because we definitely stop winning when it's on fire, but I don't know if it makes me feel better. Isogrid, the quick answer is a really bad fucking idea. The long answer is, I don't know, I'm very lost. We're looking for 3 Promethean fires. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be here. But I'm basically bludgeoning every one of these ghosts to death. Coffin? It's just my stance. Coffin. Someone's a wooden coffin. The bodies in these coffins have long ago turned to ash. Wait, I've just got Spell of Summon Coffin? Nani? I will say this is much closer to Kira's other work. Like, they're more horror. No! Thanks, I fucking hate it! Needs evaluation, so let the games begin. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to use my stand of Summon Coffin in a useful way. The other one, the stand of just fucking spit blood at people. Weaponized haemophilia. Not also... Okay, the one I still don't get is the make inanimate object animate, and it just rolls around and screams and does nothing useful. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? The good news is, at least until I teleport, anything dead stays dead. Or undead. Dead? Ghosts are weak to fire! No effect. No effect! I guess we start heading inwards. Should have put a fucking sign down and had the chance. Okay, I feel a little bit guilty about this one because that horse was just living its little best life. I'm the one who just came in and set it on fire, you know? Just spinning around, doing spooky horse shit. Absolute fucking bastard! Those fucking $1 health potions! Fucking patches! Fuck! The $1 health potions. They're poison!
But almost everything could be better if it was more on fire in the secret tunnel.
Golden vial of blood that fully recovers the drinker's vitality, ? Given tonight during subterranean crusades? These vials remain as precious relics of that time? Fuck! Which means we're out of health potions. Ah, fucking bastard! Oh, well, an MDH. The other one, it's full of question marks. Like, it heals you? Mr. Blobby will not suffer this injustice. We will have our blobbing vengeance. Mausoleum. What's Liam got to fucking do with it? Wait, so that's the way we came. That's a loop. Fuck, we... Look at all these health potions! I can't believe they're so cheap! I'm stocking up! Why am I a fucking idiot? I'll beat that dryad to death, my fucking shoe. Okay, so this is the way in. We fought the horse, then we went this way. If we keep heading this way, we should start hitting like a glowing blue thing. Now, I think I kept heading around in a loop. I'm so mad. Just fucking good... Fucking good thing we had some fucking... Right, this was coffin room with the coffin spell. I would be gargling fucking health potions for my own whimsical enjoyment if I thought we're in fucking trouble. Ooh. Vampire Hunter Sword? What the fuck is that? An ancient sword used by a famous vampire hunter. Its blade forms an elegant arc and does light damage. Fuck yeah. Like... Alright, we need vengeance on Patches, right? And we've lit and won the Promethean fires. We're out of health potions. You know, it's dark and I'm scared. So we're going back to the setup. Oh, can't believe it. No! Fuck! We're out of crystals. Fuck! We have one coin to our names. I can't fucking believe this. I can't believe you've done this! No, you don't tell me. During the Reign of Gold, most magic was exiled, but there was a thought that magic was wicked. Okay, so there's one guy who was obsessing with gold and pale yellow. For if the silver moonlight be the source of magic, golden sun could be the source of sword. Huh. Yeah, maybe this is the time to start looking into alchemy. Alright, so formulas. Health vial is opal, yellow moral, and lotus seed pod. Crystal shard is snowflake obsidian. You know, super. Oh, two destroying angel shrooms and a lotus seed pod. love how we have none of the things. Opal, Yellow Moron, Lotus Seed Pod. Oh, we do have some Opal. Yellow Moral. And then... nothing. Fuck. I can't believe I biffed both of our magical special crystals. Right, let's get fucking swole. There we go. So mad. Okay, I can't be mad at anyone except for myself. But at least I have a fucking ghost hunting sword now. Ocean Elixir. Oh, we're gonna go kill a fucking druid. Okay, so what we talked about before I was attacked by floating ghost horses and the ilk. Forgive the pause in music. Just checking to make sure I don't have any messages being like, "Oi, what are you doing?" I think we are okay. Okay, we are solid. I mean, Viking Blob is growing at a horrifying rate, which is very much in keeping. Still, there's lithomancy. I am going to be curious to see like what kind of wild shit we can get later on. Is there anything in this place that we can enchant? No, nothing so far. Let's try on one of these boxes, see what happens. Oh, it bleeds when we break it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe the barrel will be slightly happier. Best we put him out of their misery now. Oh, God. It's good to be back. Alright, who's up for a spot of dryad hunting? Fucking slay. Although I don't know if the... Oh, thank feck. I don't know if the Light Blade is going to be good against the moths and stuff here, because everything here seems chaotic but holy, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, so Jimami, I really like that. And it's something that I appreciate so much, because when you're making a gigantic AAA game, you don't get to have this kind of, like, fucking unhinged nonsense. You have to make sensible things that make sense. Users can't be confused. I mean, this blade is fine. So the Vampire Hunter Sword does 29, but is very quick and does light damage. Oh! The Ritual Dagger does have one good thing about it, which is its poison. Heritage Sword, Elven Bow. Ah, yes. So the Dark Sword is heavier, and it does that kind of... It does that curse damage. So we'll equip this for now. I am so impressed with how fucking powerful the torch was against fucking ghosts. Peter Venkman's all like, ooh, you've got to use positronic, photonic bullshit. All he needed was a fucking stick with a light on. Beating the shit out of those ghosts. I'm not afraid of any ghost, but I am afraid of your shitey science. Wow. Sorry, I've been getting very personal tonight. I think it's because we got betrayed by a fucking... Gonna murder them so hard. They don't even know it. But no, it's something I wish more games would do, is be able to add things that are there for, like, either fun or RP or nonsense. But, like... Yeah. Chimami, abso-fucking-lutely. And I don't know if this is just the circles that we all roll in, but I would personally say that with D&D reaching the peak that it really deserves to, that people are more aware than ever before of how we need to fight the spirits. I've got better things to do. People are more aware than ever about the D&D spellbook and what all the spells stand for. Hell, even prestidigitation... almost got it there. Even prestidigitation is a known quantity these days. You know what I mean? You ain't got no head. Wait, what the fuck is that? You see that, right? Like, I'm not going out of my little mind. You don't stop. Oh, it's just a yellow moral. I get it now. The game is mostly dungeon crawling, so the thing glows the further you are away from it to make it more pronounced. I appreciate it. Sorry, I forget who I was talking to about it. Might have been Fiona. We were just talking about the old D&D systems where you only gain XP from combat. And just the idea that you can just punch a goblin hard enough that you can, you know, basically get your doctorate. That's going to make me laugh for quite some time. It is a little bit of a shame we can't use the... that we can't use the spring to life spell on that sword and have it fall off. That would be fucking hilarious. But then for the rest of the game, it's a screaming sword. I don't know. I think it's one of the reasons why I miss, especially Morrowind a lot, because Morrowind let you do so much absolutely broken bullshit, right? But it came at a great cost, and I really think that we should embrace magic systems that let us do more wild and like broken bullshit. Sorry if I've told you this story like 5 million times, but I think it warrants one more. I didn't really look up much about Morrowind when I first started playing it. It was... like, Morrowind kind of came out during the time when after I'd been thrown out of home and before I'd really kind of gotten a PC and gotten my life back together, you know? And so, the first time I played Morrowind was the OG Xbox version. And I didn't hate it. Like, it was broken, and it did a bunch of weird shit from time to time, but I played it, I liked it. You know, it let me experience a game I otherwise would have had to... I would have had to have waited a long time to play. But it also meant that I had no knowledge, right, going into it. So I did not take notes. I did not keep track of stuff. Even though even the Xbox version comes with a full fold-out map, I didn't take notes like I should have. But it did mean that my first few runs of that, my first few characters in Morrowind were basically RP characters, like unintentionally. And so, like, my first guy was obviously a swords bloke, and it took me so many times to get out of just the first starting village because, you know, I didn't understand how it operated. Oh! Oh, sorry. So as we found out earlier, you can set different parts of a creature on fire, right? Well, turns out you can set more than one part of a creature on fire at once. Where are you, fucking druid piece of shit? Up, that's for bloody sure. So yeah, my second character had more of a magic focus, and this character got into like making magical items. But the thing was, I was still real new on that save. I hadn't really found my feet, so I ended up making these magical items that were super broken. And by broken, I don't mean they were OP or broke the system, but like, I had a magical ring that would let me see in any environment, but only for a second. So I would fire it, I could see where I was going, orientate myself, and go through it. And I managed to do that all the way through a fucking dungeon, and found myself in a vampire's nest. I had accidentally saved myself into a loop, died, had to start another character. But like, fuck, I love stuff like that. You know? Don't get me wrong, I love my time with the time I spent with Skyrim. It was so much fun. I don't think I could go back, but I did feel that by the end of it, like, I was a master of every single potential profession that one could master. I was the greatest blacksmith in the land, the greatest mage, the greatest archer. Oh, I'm fucking lost again! Kira! I hope they can hear my lamentations across the internet. Alright, this is the way to go. Because things I haven't burnt. Oh, God, yes. Oh, so sorry. Fearless. I completely agree, and I would love something like that. I would love, like, a proper, like, wizard immersive sim. Fuck knows how you'd create it without, you know, making a massive rod for your own back, but that's a programming question, not a creative question. And Jamami, the jump spell on Morrowind. Still one of the funniest things. Like, the idiot wizard that makes a spell that allows them to leap untold bounds into the air. The downside, they have no way of fucking landing. And if you haven't played Morrowind, you encounter this wizard and this wizard spell while you're just trundling around, and the dude just drops like a fucking stone out of the sky, and that's it. Just KO. Ah, good old Morrowind. Morrowind does always remind me of why I... Like, systems where the NPCs keep up with your level. I understand that they can work, but... I found it a bit weird that towards the end of Oblivion, you'd be walking through fucking nowhere and some band would be like, "Oi, mate! Oh, we're gonna steal your purse!" And they're the same kind of common cutthroats you've seen since the beginning. But suddenly he pulls through this, like, perfect elven glass blade. And I'm like, mate, why are you doing crimes? You're holding a fucking town's worth of gold in your fingies there, mate. I understand a life of crime is a fun and seductive one, but if we're just talking about coins in your pocket, you're already set, mate. Okay, I like that idea. Faye was saying that the best way to handle those boots was to... Alright, now, was Missy down here, or was she the other way? No, she was the other way, because we didn't have a way to leave.
Oh, I've bought so many potions! Oh, they're so good!
Fucking patches! Burn your druidic ass. Patches shop. Wow, you're still alive. So really thought you'd be dead by now. Since you're alive, should you do a little quest for me? Alright, what's up? I need someone to go to the forest canopy and retrieve the skull of Josiah. Fucking Omi patches. Ah, but she did just give me some tools. Alright. Alright. I'm not going to set you on fire, because I do want to go get that cool thing. But... I am going to make your life far more miserable. Enjoy your sentient barrels, slag. Okay, Am I supposed to be, like, fighting the eyeballs? Maybe I need to make the eyeballs sentient. Maybe that's the secret. Sadly, Favour 6, Sentient Chair doesn't work as well as I want it to. And actually, Jamami, you know, I hadn't thought of it like that. Sorry, Jamami was saying that going back to that Morrowind discussion, that the wizard that drops out of the sky really does kind of feel like a glitch. Like, dude feels broken, but... well, so, Lost Flowers, do we need to shoot the eyeballs? Or is this going to get me in trouble? Because I do have some spells at my disposal. Where's Flame Spear? Ah! Okay! Like it, love it. No, at Lost Flowers you were spot on. So now we just got to remember where in the last place. Oh, balls. Just got to remember not to keep anything equipped. Yeah. Well, you can upgrade his strength. Also, did you check out my level? Sorry, my health. 69. Well, 690. It's not the same. Okay. So, whilst it's fresh in my mind, I'm going to go open up this pathway. Trying to chug what few potions we have. Because that's probably why we haven't been able to get that magical sword, is we need to come at it from a different angle. Oh. Sorry, excuse me a second. Should have put these on earlier. That's on me. But no. Here's the thing I'm really hoping, right? So we're seeing this style of art really gaining its value, right? And by which I mean is like retro-looking PS1 style titles are nothing new. But I don't know, it's no longer feeling like it's just a gimmick, you know? Like, haha, isn't it so funny? This game's being made to look old. Whereas we're reaching this point now where it genuinely feels like it's an artistic choice and you can do stuff with it. I think the thing that keeps tripping up newer games trying to go for an immersive sim philosophy is that if you want to maintain a certain level of visual fidelity, that means that you've got to make certain concessions in your level design and stuff like that, making it harder for you to let the player do all kinds of wild and wacky shit. You know? Deus Ex was very, very good, but it was also very simple where it needed to be. Right? Again, Nick's gonna be mad we're talking about immersive sims with him. But if your visual style is something like this, I think that opens up your... I think that opens up your choices in terms of what you can do a lot more. Oh, new area. Forest canopy. Oh no, I'm scared. This does also mean that, sadly, the sword I was trying to find earlier is not going to be as easy to grab as I was hoping. Oh well. Dear plant. Those little noises you heard were me setting fire to both of its flaps, lol, and claiming its goodies for my own. Can't stop the blob. Can't stop the blob. God, truly, we have succumbed to darkness. For those who gaze into Mr. Blobby, beware, lest Mr. Blobby they become. Cheeky booger. Oh, you bastard. Absolute bastard. Oh, found some fairy moss though. That's better than regular moss. Ain't it? I do like to keep levelling up our intelligence so we can heal, because the blobby cannot be stopped. But we keep getting more and more strong. Oh yeah, sorry, jumping back. I do think that having a simplistic, maybe not necessarily art style, but simplistic level design allows you to create something where users can have more freedom. Obviously, it's easier said than done, but yeah. And I know I'm taking a lot of hits here. I'm just making sure that we're not. Ah, you're on fire. Go! Oh, this is new. Poison mist? Oh, lovely. If we were fighting anything that wasn't ghosts and or poisonous plants, the jobs are good. I forget. Poisonous is if it bites you, you die. Toxic is you bite it, you die. What the fuck are you supposed to be on a windy night? Not cool. That goes against the Seven Hands code. Like, are you? What the crap is this fucking? Ah! Hope you like fire, dickhead! Blobby don't give a shit. Blobby don't give a fuck. If you think I Blobby might, then I'll start a Blobby fight. Oh, not good. Oh, this is a very bad combo. Out of here. Alright, there's the skull. No fucking point risking it for a biscuit any further. This is a no biscuit risking zone. Alright. I'm gonna have to do this. File that one under. Meep! Something to fuck over there. I think white means weapon, right? Oh, golden shimmer in the darkness. Doesn't mean I have to bloody like it. Oh. Angelus, apparently fucking so. That mad lad is one whole plant, and I wish it fucking wasn't. Who the fuck are you? Is this it? Is this what I was fighting for? I took arms against the dreaded spirits, but after everything, I've just arrived at another dead end. Ah, you fucking wouldn't. This fucking game. So, there is a ring. It could be incredible, it could be nothing. If I fall, that's it. Feel fucking swayed. But on the surface he looks calm and ready. Oh, fuck you, Kira. Fuck you. This is Lost in Vivo all the fuck over again. Wind Slicer. That better be the fucking game winner right there. No, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. I have risked it. Where is my biscuit? Welcome back. So. Health potions, please. As opposed to the health potion? Alright, Skelly buddy. I found a skull. Tell you about that assassin that got trapped here. No. 40 years, maybe 80. Was an assassin of some renown, had a vicious reputation. But they realised sooner or later they'd start to run out of targets. And eventually, they'd be the one wanted dead in the outworld. So they took an impossible job, one that required them to kill someone that was banished here. They knew there was no way back, but it didn't matter. So rumour is they settled down. You took on a new profession. Something about collecting from the dead and reselling stuff instead of making people dead. This has happened. My memory ain't that good. Oh, actually, yeah, we should... I mean, I'll level us up a little bit, spend that wind slicer. Let's see how that wind slicer handles. Wind slicer type aggressive, fires sharp projectiles made of wind, a standard amongst battle mages and magic inclined warriors for its versatility. Oh, I like that. We should go and see if we can find that other fucking eyeball. I will say, one thing it's doing really well is it's creating that sense of risk. You know, any other game, that little magical item out on a branch is like take it or leave it. But there, what we were risking was having to go through that whole ordeal again. None of the things that this game has thrown at us has been particularly challenging, right? Like, there's no fuck you tier boss patterns. There's no, like, you must memorize the fucking Moonlight concerto to be able to progress. No wolf keys or fucking weirdness. But it's about persistence. And we've talked a lot about how that's essentially the core element to the... It's essentially the core element towards what's made these new FromSoft titles so popular, at least in my humble opinion, right? Because... Take up your sword and fight. We did. It's a really good sword. Because we saw that eyeball and we didn't do anything with it. I think we already got the thing out of this, though. Yeah, we definitely opened this. I do find it fascinating that you can reopen old chests just to help with that, like, that confusion, that... No, not the confusion, the, that feeling of, like, the infinitely looping dungeon. Anyway, I'm gonna find that feckin' eyeball that was in this area. Get it! I know it's around here somewhere. It also gives me a chance to have a little stress breather. So yeah, so Blaster Master, no, that's pretty much what this is set up. We were possibly a thief. We were definitely some kind of criminal. And we were cast down into the Great Well. No, it's not going to go this way. Maybe? And so our goal is to head to the bottom and defeat the creature that spawned first from the moon, because that is potentially the only way out. No shit! Ghostlight. Oh man, that's my favourite DS game. Sorry. And you got to admit, the simple pitch of just head down, I think, is really powerful. Like, I can't see it coming together at any point, so I don't mind talking about it, but one project that I really wanted to work on was a puzzle game. And I basically want... Oh, I know where we are. what I wanted to do is I wanted to create like a group puzzle game, the kind of stuff that we like doing with, not Black Watchman, but that similar kind of group experience. And I wanted to blend it with that Maiden Abyss style, like Mystery of the Ages, where the whole bloody thing is told to you through environmental storytelling, and that's a big core of your puzzle solving. And the plan was to inspire the users to head down by presenting them with like once you complete. Oh man, the wind slicer sucks. Can't work in the water. Sorry. The idea was to present the users with one big mystery at the bottom of the pit. A huge door leading straight down. And that's where we kind of like fold in the main part of a puzzle. Yeah, and Blaster, essentially, we wanted something that you would play with a group of friends and, you know, chip away at. And I think there's a real hunger for stuff like that. You know, this is a test of patience. Although I do feel that if I wasn't streaming this with you all, I don't know how I would feel about the labyrinthian level design, about having to kind of learn and memorize our way through impossible places. But that's a question, like, that's an only time will tell kind of thing, right? Like, who fucking knows? Hookshot's like, I always win co-op games. Yeah, it's a cooperative game. And I'm winning. Batman. Sorry. I think I have missed you lot, and after last night's disaster, I'm just happy to be back. I think the sleep deprivation definitely has taken hold, and the loopies are about. So I know if I keep taking us this way, eventually this will bring us to the route we need to go. Oh no, did it just play me fast again? It did. Oh, that was the thing. Fiona and I finally watched The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. I think Fiona had already seen it before, but was very high and had forgotten. Gotta say, I love my movies when they get meta. I'm all for that. You looped me. You looped me! Back we go. Like, there is a scene in that movie where Nicolas Cage is playing Nicolas Cage. Playing Nicolas Cage. I'm not making that up. That is an honest-to-goodness scene. And I could probably fucking deconstruct that for 1,000 years. Alright. Alright, listen, Linda. I don't know what's going on or how we looped back around again. Like, there's the switch. Here's the through. There's the save. So where the fuck are we going? We're looking for that creepy ass eyeball. Oh, there's something that tells me this is where we fell in, isn't it? Oh, sorry, this is where we were thrown in. Yup. Oh well. A couple extra ashes, jobs are good. I haven't had the bandwidth to finally watch Mandy, but that is on streaming services. Mandy and the Color of Space is kind of fascinating because, much like Ghost Rider and Drive Angry, they're two stories with similar visual styles and premises. Yeah. So... yeah, no, I still can't fall that far. Alright, well, I tell you what, let's get fucko Patches back their skull. And then I think that'll be a good place to bring our adventures to a close for this evening. Because the thing I have to remember is that, especially with a game like this, I could play this for 10 hours and talk to you. You know? And that's not necessarily the healthiest thing I could do. I also have this theory that what we find in crates is based on what we have. So, like, when we've been almost out of mana potions, I break a few of these open, and then boom, 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 I seem to have 2. Sorry, health potions. But now I have 4 health potions, and all I'm finding is little bits of gold. Subtle game design? Most likely. Though I will say again, I like that opening area because it just... oh! I'm going to shut my whore mouth. I thought I had a theory, I was proven wrong in real time. Fuck you, Kira. Shit the fucking bed! Fuck! Oh dear, thank you so much. Alright, thank you so much. Holy fuck! I was just here to hand in a skull, what the shit? Yes, Geographic, the Yaldum is yours. All hail. I do have to pass on the demands of our new Jarl, as it seems we have a tyrant of a Jarl that has demanded pictures of your pets. Friends, please, lest I suffer the wrath of our brand new Jarl, please post pictures of your pets in general. No, so Geographic, thank you so much. And I still want to apologise for laugh there. Gear... sorry, I'm a little speechless. Bits and donations are always the biggest thing that help. I love it when you all gift subs to people House Carl style, because it means that somebody else is going to have a much better time here. But, like, a red... oh, fucking... you know that's going to hit me later on, right? Like, I think I've reached a level of mental exhaustion. Like, thank you, is what I'm trying to say. If any of you feel the need to be... okay, I would never ask for anything, but just in case this starts a... in case you all heard the quiet that was happening and decided to choose chaos. Friends, if you would like to help us, like, specifically this evening, donations would be extremely grateful. Alright? I'm not going to say any more. You lot have done so much. You don't need to know my fucking woes. But just... Geographic. That is a fuck ton of money. Thank you. Alright. And again, I'm sorry for yesterday. You and Thrain did not deserve me having a fucking full-on wibble. Thank you. Thank you. You are so fucking patient with me sometimes. So gear, I don't know if you want to talk about it, if you don't want to talk about it, I completely understand. But I did see you mentioned that that you weren't going to be able to go to GDC. So like, is it just because of like the price of craft stuff and things? Oh, Gear, that's very kind of you. I'm sorry I can't help, you know. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, you know, if I wasn't working GDC and PAX, I wouldn't be doing them this year, you know what I mean? I'm very, very happy I'm working PAX East, because this is the first East I've been able to go to since, like, I want to say, like, 2016? Yeah, 2016. What am I doing? We made a shortcut. Why am I not taking the shortcut? Sorry, I'm a fucking stupid. Yeah. But just, thank you. Thank you. I keep looking back and just seeing that fucking red bit in the pint glass. I'm just like, fuck. Fucking hell. I forget what I was talking about before. Thank you. Dustin, I'm doing much better today. I'm doing much better today. I have a better sense of how everything's kind of coming together. Oh, how did you enjoy your screaming barrels? Thanks, I've been eating you planter for a while. Take this for your trouble. I wanna fucking kill him. Wanna fucking kill him. But I think we need them for the moment. One day patches. Fucking day. Oh. Well, Dustin, I hope it's not going to be too bad. Everything happens so much. But, so on to happier topics. So I've spent like, what, 5, maybe 6 hours with Lunacid. This is really good. If it is alright with your good selves, I will probably end up playing some more of this maybe next week. Hell, you know what? Maybe we'll just do a double header of this tomorrow. That way I don't have to plan anything. That doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Makes it very easy for me. Thursday, we're going to do a double header of Battle Metal and whatchamacallit, the what if Iron Lung was a space game instead of a submarine game. The moon. Speaking of verticality. In Lost in Vivo, Kira, the main dev behind this, would hide this little three-eyed pink cat, which is their mascot, in save rooms up above. Cat has the same eyes as this character, but the same configuration as this character, and would hide him up in the rafters. That's why I keep looking up. I've been trained, you see. It's good to be back. Kind of wish I could sell things, but I don't know. The Holy Sword should help us get through the ghost areas now, because if the ghosts are weak to fire, they're going to be weak to holy as well. But I'm bacon. Very true. Very true. But like, there are some games that people hate watching, and I appreciate them. I know there's so many people that can't watch like Sea of Thieves because motion sickness and the cacophony of chaos. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. Bear with me just a second. I'm going to see who is still going now before I start bringing our adventures to a close. Oh, okay. I know where we're going after this. All right, so no rush, no rush. Ooh, actually, we've got a choice. Anyway, sorry, let me come on back. Hey, Jamami, I hear that the sounds of rolling waves are very calming. I just can't imagine that people screaming, "Starboard guards ready!" has the same calming effect. I can't imagine trying to sleep to my dumb self. So, I think it's time we bring our adventures to a close, because our next run through the depths is going to be into the catacombs, and that is not going to be easy. I am really fucking enjoying this, so maybe we'll do a double header. You'll seem to be fine with it. I guess because it's slow pace and we can kind of talk through it. And it's scratching my itch for Elden Ring. I figure once we're done with Final Fantasy, that's when we'll add Elden Ring to the rotation. But that's a conversation for the day, right? Friends, thank you for a fucking great day. Gear graphic with fucking speedball at the end. And just quickly check in. I can't help but notice that in general, no one has posted pictures of their pets. Do you want me to get in trouble with the Jarl? Is that...
River? No.
Do you want me to get in trouble with River? Because that's what's going to happen. The Jarl sees all. But no, seriously, fucking thank you. And I am chronically bad at ending streams, is well documented. So, to that end, I would like to thank the following people. Right now, we are definitely running on fucking fumes. So, to everybody that's thrown in gift, comedy, subs, or nonsense, I'm extremely grateful. Alright? To Turtlebox, what and welcome. I hope we get to chat video games more. To Catastros, to Kimball and Wraith, to Zeke and Jackie! Snail RC. Alnus, Blowbussy, get the fuck out of my house. Asari Greenfire, Turtlebox Official, Dust in Your Eyes, Hookshot, The Lost Flowers, Bison Robot, Oolong Milk Tea, Fearless Son, Eeyore, XD Johnny XP against the bow. For most of you, thank you. To the rest of you, you know who you are and you know what you did. The Shadow Realm was expecting you. To Gear Graphic, Favor 6, Some Numbers, Ehrman, Scotty Doggy Vanderbeest, Legend of Morage, Taru, Wolfcrad Jamami, Pun Spectre, Fearless Son, Bacon Avenger, and Captain Stephanie Barnes! Seriously, bits and donations are just what keep us alive right now, so fucking thank you. The mod team have trundled off to other adventures, but thank you to, because I think we saw everybody here today, so to Lizzie, to Moose, and to Caffeine, heckin' thank you. So, I got 2 industry friendos that are both doing interesting stuff. One person is doing art for their video game, and one person is playing Project Zomboid. You have met both of them, and they are both excellent people, so, like, I don't know what's the better dice roll there. Gear Graphic would like art. Any other thoughts and feels? Okay, that's 3. So friends, we'll begin heading over to Maple Mystery. Maple Mystery is an industry friendo who is working on an indie game, The Crimson Diamond, which they're going for this really like classic DOS aesthetic, but as a more modern title, and it looks fucking gorgeous. So I'm gonna pass you over there. By the sounds of River, I'm gonna have to rush off and take River out for a wee. So please, go find out about the game. Go chat to the peoples. Have a lovely time, and please just pass on my my thank yous and my apologies. Usually I like to hang around for a raid, chat with people before I rush off. But 'tis what it is, friends. 'Tis what it is. This has been a really, really good day, and you lot are a very, very good influence on me. So thank you. I don't know. I probably sound like a broken record at this point, but I fucking feel it, you know. So yeah. Whatever you do with the rest of your evening, have an excellent one. I'll see you tomorrow for, you know what, maybe more of this? Or, who knows? Who knows? But I will definitely see you tomorrow. I'm going to try and aim for another noon start, see if I can get into a fucking rhythm. But thank you all for a lovely day. I shall see you tomorrow. Please pass on the thank yous, and we're going to kill Patches at some point. They have it fucking coming.